And we're here. All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG. Sorry about yesterday. Had a birthday to celebrate, my wife's, so not going to
Yo,
put a video. I'm not going to put her behind gaming because that's bad for a marriage. um, the only thing I have to really shout out is this coming Friday. The red operators will actually be starting an hour early. We have kind of a weird hinky do schedule issue with one of the players. So we're going to have one join a little bit later, one leave a little bit earlier. So there'll be some like little weird bumps here and there. Um, don't know. That one may go to the normal time or it may end a little bit early. We'll see what happens. But I just wanted to give everyone a shout out to say, hey, look, we're going to be starting a tad sooner, and by that I mean an hour sooner than what we normally do. Normally 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. It is going to be 6 Central Standard. So you know, come check us out. Other than that, I think that's all my shout outs. I'm not currently backing any Kickstarters that haven't ended recently. So, all right, Mike, throw it over to you.
buddy. Yeah, I cannot wait for the round for next week. Side note, I'm the funky doodle guy who's coming in late. um, but yeah, it's been 2 weeks since Steve Illumination, so I know the players want to get back into it. So I'll
Yeah.
go ahead and like normal. Start off with a summary of what happened last session, and then we'll kick things into overdrive. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you gonna say something?
No, no, no. I was just laughing.
I don't know what we. Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome. Computer is being buggy, but that's okay. I can make do with this. All right. So, with that, we'll jump right into a City of Illumination. We are on session 17. But recap of last session: the Sand Swimmers faced off against the Daijini, known as Cyclonus, and her minions on the docks of Kosravi. The party set the tone pretty early in the fight, and soon the pompous Daijini noble was on her heels, barely surviving the onslaught. Looking to finally end Eshmunazar, or Lloyd, once and for all, she unleashed a devastating lightning attack, nearly felling Tav. But thankfully, Ox, with the use of his warlike beats, and Sterling, with his gunslinging and line figurines, saved her from death, and she struck the final blow on Cyclonus. Torrents of infernal beams of magical energy tore through the genie, scattering her existence to the winds, and they escaped out to sea to wait out the authorities, for they had just killed an ambassador from the elemental plane of air. Returning to Khosravi to pick up their cut seafoam gemstones a few days later, they returned to Macerna to inform Jifri of their exploits, and also just continue to just being the bearer of bad news to this poor guy. Um, and have Godolina find buyers for their gemstones. Concerned for Tav and the party and messing with genies, he was pleased that they were safe out of all of it. But for Tav, hoping that the defeat of an enemy of her friend Lloyd would ease his hate, she learned it was far from over. Obtaining the gold from the soul gemstones, thanks to Godolina, they purchased gear from the summoning scroll and set sail for the city of Gaium. Showing off his new ring with the ability to steer and run a ship, the crew felt disheartened and yearned for purpose. Speaking with George, Ox decided to have a meeting to hear their plights and express his intentions to help them find a better life. Where he soon learned that they simply wanted to be like him and the rest of the Sandswimmers. They wanted to learn their skills and have a real sense of purpose like they did. Splitting off into groups, the party members began training and teaching the subordinates on skills that they were proficient in. During their journey, Tad was concerned with Lloyd's silence and entered the ring where she found an uncouth Lloyd. Asking for her to learn more about the rapier, she attempted multiple times, but failed. But thanks to Ox's bardic inspiration on one of those occasions, she finally unlocked more lore on the rapier and learned of the powers that awaited her if she learned more and unlocked Dominion rubrics or rituals. Her first ritual was to steal a rare magical item from a powerful creature. We left our intrepid freelancers entering the Bay of Gaiam and approaching a wall of Federation naval ships and a massive bastion in the backdrop. We will roll for initiative. Just
Well, fuck. It's been nice knowing everybody.
We got this.
We got this, guys. So yeah, real quick, I'll go ahead and just post the map to help explain some of the narrative setting that's about to take place. Yes, it's going to be me talking a little bit more. So that happens, unfortunately. So here is the
No.
map of Gaian. I'll go ahead and post it, the link in Discord once I get the link. I'll put it in campaign handouts. Actually, no, I keep forgetting that there's an actual section for that, and I need to really reorganize all this, but that's okay. Here you go. And boom, all of you have a map in your hub screen on your game pad, whatever.
Oh shit.
So, after passing the imposing Federation blockade, you all see now the capital ships, what a true Federation fleet looks like. And you see a couple of man of war, except they're more curved in nature. They actually have rows, like actual oars at the bottom of the ship. So imagine a man of war, a big mighty sea vessel from like the 16th, 17th century, or 15th to like 17th century, with rows of cannons, except they're rows of ballistas, and then there's big ass oars the size of like your ship, like sloops. At the bottom of it. And there's like 3 massive sails, and there's this array with all these Federation sailors dressed in that purple and blue, or I think it was red. You pass like 5 of them, and it's this for most of you, if not all of you, it's the first time, and even for George, who's just gawking as all of your crewmen on the ship, along with Steven, who's just like, oh wow.
I've been
Wow.
playing Black Flag. I've got
Yeah.
some sort of an idea.
Yeah. So if you ever go against like a Spanish or like a British like battle like ship, think of it like a little bit bigger though, like an actual man of war
Yeah,
that holds like 100 cannons.
I saw the level 60. I'm not digging it.
Yeah.
This is terrifying.
Along below them, there are smaller crafts like second-rate vessels and even some sloops. They just seem to just be there as an imposing line, as you do see several merchant ships and other miscellaneous boats pass by, like fishing boats. They just seem to be there just in case they see an actual threat. Once you get in, it's an array of lines of ships trying to get in and out of port. You see that there are more of these naval ships from the Federation Navy, guiding all these ships in and out of the different ports. But as you pass that fleet, you see that immediately behind him is this large isle that rests in the Bay of Gaiam. It is a massive, like sort of grayish colored sandstone wall fortress that sits on this just large pile of sand in the middle of the bay. But there are multiple castles and keeps within this sandstone, basically walled off fortress. Massive ballistas, trebuchets dot the walls. Within the bay, like I said, is that large fortress island where there are 2 massive constructs. Also within the bay as well. If you look on the map, it is the Ocean Fortress, or the Ocean Fortress Temple, and the Oceanic Cathedral, which rests on a red cliff. Passing by the first one, that large temple that sits in the water, you see that it is made of marble and Sifo, along with gemstones. There are various iconographies in various scales, from small little scribbles to massive drawings that are like what you would see on entire skyscrapers here today. Iconography and glyphs written in the Triton languages, which I'm pretty sure no one here speaks or writes Triton. Depicting symbols of healing and prayer. So you don't know what they look like, but a lot of it is very visual. So you can see like potions and hands like with magic, and it looks like there's a caricature of some creature being healed. So it's somewhat easy to tell what these mean, just don't know specifically what they are. But I will tell you that there are symbols of healing and prayer, while the other structure appears, and this structure I'm still talking about is that temple that's out in the ocean. So you have this temple that's above the water, and then underneath it is this thin sort of space where some of the ships and people swim out. And by people, I mean like tritons. Like, they're just, you don't see like humans or elves out there. You see just nothing but tritons swimming in and out, and they're wearing some like reef, sort of seaweed type clothing, wearing turbans. But many of them are wielding these obsidian blackened tridents, and they're wearing these really deathly, devilish looking masks. It's partially submerged in the bay. That top buildings is limestone. The bottom is sort of that seafoam marble, but it's also lined with ballistas and trebuchets and catapults. But at the very top, there's this rising tower with huge, massive pyres or massive branchers. The symbol of the black trident is on the wall as well. So you see many of those tridents swimming in and around this temple that's partially submerged in the bay. And they're wielding black tridents, but there's also this massive image right in the front facing your ship as you're passing through. Anyone can make a religion check if they choose to right now to see what that
I don't know.
black trident is.
Let's see if I can
17.
do
17,
anything.
5.
I hope
No one really cares about trident. Cool.
that- All right. Nope. 2.
Unfortunately, no one did make it. It is a hard check. Tritons, though, are prominent in Anzoria as a race, as a lineage. Their religion is not. Most of them have acclimated to most societies along the coast, and if they haven't, then they live on the ocean, which no one goes to for the most part, unless you actually actively go and seek out their settlements within and underneath the waves. So there must be some sort of major deity or major symbol, but most of you just have no clue.
We know which deity it's not.
That is true. That's definitely not Narcelia, for sure. Because if that was the case, why are you here?
Yeah, we need to leave.
As I,
Right now.
as I said, there are many swimming tritons clad in armor, wielding these blackened tridents and weapons. And there are priests. I'm talking about like hundreds of priests on the edge of the very top of this building, preaching, also dressed in black robes, and they're all blindfolded, and they're spouting some fervent like gospel or hymn in Triton. It's quite the sight to behold. And like I said, on the other side of the causeway is this shimmering temple that rests on this red cliff. And if you're looking at the map, that's the Oceanic Cathedral down south. And it overlooks the bay and the Bastion Island. Reaching the only available port so far, which would be the immediate one, as it is the most active one. You see more ships going in and out there. Down further, you see it's mostly commercial, heavier ships, heavier cargo, even especially military craft of some sort. So George just sort of says, taps you on the shoulder. Because I don't know if you have the ship on autopilot or not.
Yeah, I do.
And he's just like, yeah, you might let's go this way.
Alrighty.
Which is designated as a Mycoro port or Mycoro Pier. I don't remember what I listed on the map.
Mycoro.
Okay. And as you slowly, begrudgingly make your way in line, you finally find a dock where you can arrest the Ocean Walker. But of course, as per usual, there's someone waiting for you at the dock, except it's not the normal dock master. It is a creature that only a few of you have seen in your lifetime, maybe once or twice. And they are, in fact, the Rasphians, the rulers of the entire Federation. A Rasphian is basically a human-looking person, except their skin is metallic. It gives off that metallic sheen. But if you get close enough, you notice that they will have actual like snake-like scales for skin. It's just metallic.
Oh God.
Their eyes.
Do they have feline eyes?
No, their
Some
eyes.
snake people.
Their eyes are actually just a full color of a primary color, so like red, blue, green, or yellow. But their most distinctive feature is their scaly metallic skin. Along with, if you ever talk to one, which you will probably do so in a few moments. They do have a snake-like tongue. The Rasphians have always been known to be some of the best liars and deceivers. It's how they built the Federation. They lied and deceived and their way and had all the countries and cities fight each other until they're all weakened to the point where they would then take over, which they did. So as the boat rests on the dock, it is a calm, sunny day. It's around 10 a.m. today. It is Ladine the ninth of Frostley, year 350, age of the Phoenix. The boarding plank is dropped, and George just looks at the Triton woman, who is surrounded by a cadre of two Shirtas, so the familiar Shirtas back from Acerna. They don't have any armed weapons on them that you can see, but you know that you can tell by the armbands that they have those hidden blades, along with 4 City Watch. You can see that she has this green fan, which she's fanning herself with what looks like to be a ledger in the other. She's wearing this very summery dress, very exposed. Like there's just like a sort of like a neck sort of adornment that holds this sort of cloth tabard around her breast, and then her stomach's exposed, her arms exposed in the sun, so like she's just gleaning off the sunlight. And then she has a lower sort of orange dress bottom. She's wearing high heels. She has a plethora of jewelry on her hands and her fingers. She is wearing a monocle, a silver monocle. She has this sort of like darker, sort of burnt brown blonde hair. And she has a like, it looks like to be a sai or a dagger at her side. I'll go ahead and post a picture of her. But she's standing there. She has a bright smile on her face. And George is like, Rathians. So I'm just like, see him hunker behind like the edge of the ship. Like, I'm good. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. I think this is probably the first time I've actually come to face with an actual Rasphian. So I'm just gonna be like,
Yes.
so they're shiny. And I'm worried that they're snake people.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So I leave it to you for.
That's some high heels.
Oh yeah. I don't know how she walks through the sand, but she does it
with flair.
with conviction.
She swims.
Power.
She swims in the sand. God damn it.
So I'm just gonna walk down the dock and be like, yes. Hello.
Hello, sea travelers. I am Dock Master Vestini. I've come to receive dock fees and, of course, record your ship in our logs.
Of course. This is the Ocean Walker.
Ocean
And
Walker,
what are
beautiful name.
the fees?
Dock fees are 150 silver pieces, as you are in the second largest city in the province.
Okay.
Normally, there are 100 silver pieces around other ports, but here we're going to take a little bit extra.
Jingle.
Can I insight her?
Sure.
All right. Because the way she said that was like, at first I was like, all right, cool. And then I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
18.
18.
Nice.
She's very confident when she says, and as she's waiting for you to hand over the silver pieces, she goes ahead and flips through her ledger, which is the same sort of familiar ledger that you've seen all the other dock masters use. And you see at the beginning of the ledger, there's a list of regulations, and it literally says, major cities, Gaium and Aputuketla, the capital, receive higher dock fees than the rest of the province.
Okay. I give her
You described him as
150
very good
silver.
as white.
She bows her head and says, welcome to Gaium. Please do keep yourselves away from the military mustering. If you haven't noticed, and you do sort of notice, because there's so many people in Gaium. Gaium is a very large city. It's the second largest port city, or technically the second largest city in the province. It's around 50,000 people that reside in the city, so it's heavily congested. And you can see that there is quite a buildup of military. There seems to be something happening. On the other side, you will notice several Federation soldiers, and by soldiers I mean simple men and women of various races wearing leather armors, wielding crossbows. But you actually see the hoplites, or the hoplites of the Federation army, the actual like bulk of their military, marching in columns towards large military transports. You see actually for the first time the Rasphian Serpent Guard, the elite sort of soldiers from the Rasphian Kingdom, known for their cruel, merciless butchery. And they also they're rumored to ride snakes that are like 20 feet tall. as mounts.
There's too much talk of
Right.
snakes.
Yeah, too many snakes in this town.
That's too much like everywhere. And these are what the tridents sort of typically look like that are coming in and out of the water, but you see that there's many of them mobilizing. And like I said, there is a massive military buildup going on right here around docks, even around this portion of the docks. But yeah, something big is going down. Some
few
sort of
guesses.
invasion.
Is there any specific places, just so we know in advance, that to avoid?
Unfortunately, the entire city is up in a buzz. So just try not to get into scuffle with our military men and women. Other than that, watch out for the occasional cut purse, and I'm sure you'll have a good time.
I walk right back on the boat and I put my money in the boat.
She takes her leave, bows, and you see that she goes to the next ship that has docks. I'm like, oh shit! Like you see, you're like several of the other people on the other ships. Like, God damn it! Someone give me 20 extra silvers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So I walk up and I'll just let the crew know, but like I'll just give them the same information that I got. If you are gonna go ashore, make sure you don't get in a scuff with the guards, avoid musters, etc., etc.
The group of, I think I wrote it down. I think it was there were 3 sailors that were following and sort of learning from Tav. There were 3 sailors learning from Sterling, and there was 2, including George, learning from Ox.
Yep.
So the 3 sailors that were learning from Sterling are just like, yeah, of course, and they all look at each other and just have the like, it's time to put our skills to the test.
Oh boy. No.
I pretend like I didn't see that.
Oh, they don't. They literally had no subtlety. No subtlety.
I need to go
Just
shut
be
them down.
mindful that there are other people like yourselves around the city, so maybe you could pick up a few tricks.
That's exactly the plan.
I'm gonna pretend like none of this happened. See you later, everybody. Sterling, we are here for you. So, is this something you wanted to handle on your own? Did you want to escort until we get to where you need to go, or what do you want to do?
I need to go talk to someone. But before I go do anything, can I go to the 3 people I'm like training?
Oh yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Yeah, they're literally like near you.
I want to walk up to them and I want to say, okay, first of all, I need you 3. I don't need you messing around with like guards, especially with those Raffians around here. I don't need you get into deeper trouble than we need to be in. All right. Second of all, I need you to buy me some stuff while we're in the city. I have the gold for it. I'm gonna give you it. I just need you to go do it for me.
That's fine. Yeah, they all sort of nod their heads. Like, yeah, of course.
I just want to buy some daggers, and I want them to get me 2 barrels of gunpowder.
And they're just like, okay, yeah, we'll definitely get the daggers, but sure.
If you can find gunpowder,
we'll
I don't know.
try to
It might be hard to find gunpowder around town, but
okay, sounds good. You see that as they get off, they're just like, wait, isn't gunpowder like heavy? And they're just like, yeah, he said barrels too. And you see there's like this like old sort of gnomish man with a like old gnome like dwarf who's like hauling a cart. And he drops it. Like, oh man, I can't wait to retire. And he goes inside like a nearby like building and just swipe his cart.
Oh my god.
Like right in the middle of the day, they just take it and go.
so worried.
Hey, 9/10 of the battle is just acting like you're supposed to be there.
Yeah. It's like, you belong here, this is mine, and just go. Confidence.
The old
That's what you
dwarf
need.
walks out. He's just like, oh, I swear I put my cart out here.
I'm half tempted to give them a run for their
Well.
money and see how good they are,
Jeez.
Oh my god.
but I'm not going
They need to work on the subtlety. It needs to be a little more
Yeah, that's
stealthy.
I just say well done.
That works.
Yeah.
Next, I want to take out my. I want to go and make sure I'm like below deck, and I want to pull out my ingot of sending and talk to Days.
Okay, yeah, sure. You go downstairs for a moment. The other, I'm assuming Tav and Ox are just gonna chill around for a little bit.
We don't care.
Yeah.
We don't even know what we're doing here. We're just like,
Right,
okay.
All right, yeah, sounds good. So, as you go down below deck, you head downstairs, you pull out the ingots. By normal means, it looks like a normal ingot, but there are some subtle carvings underneath on the bottom. Um, as you hold it and you concentrate on it, you magically feel a link to something. And your response of, "Hello, is this Sterling?"
Yeah. I'm assuming this is Days. We just made port in Guyam. I want to talk to you about what we talked about before.
Right. That's good. Good. I have a communications team led by a whisper unit and an enforcer unit. Um, they should be stationed somewhere near. I'm trying to remember a guy in Mr. Big City. You might have to go down south. They're near the House of Trades, just probably across the Caliph Sully's Riyadh. Um, head that way. You'll be sure to find the wagon that has our symbol on it.
Uh, traits. I'm trying to find that on the map. I see. All right. I just want to ask if, say, I did get to the forge and I found it. If I had the chance to destroy it, that's I should do that, right? Like I should. I just don't know how big a deal if I
Well,
blew it up.
in all honesty, it should just be destroyed. If you do find it, it should be destroyed. However, I don't know what my whisper unit out there has confirmed or not, but we are still trying to locate the actual forge. Maybe she will know more once you meet up with her. But yes, without question, Sterling, this needs to be destroyed. It is an abomination. We can't
Right.
let it happen again.
Oh man. It's a good thing I'm playing Ox.
Uh, yeah. Also, you might want to warn your units in Khosravi to maybe stay low for the next few weeks. I just did some stuff there.
I did get a report 2 days ago that there have been postings of peculiars of interest in the city. Um, I assume that was you doing them.
Yeah, I got caught up in some business. Some lady tried to kill us and we fought back.
The death of Ambassador Psychonus definitely isn't just some ordinary. But fortunately for you, my communication team is well aware. They are doing what they're doing best. They are very sneaky, as some of the locals say. Um, but rest assured, everything is fine, Kostravi. I will tell you right now, Comrade Sterling, that my scouts here in Tusoka have actually raided recently. I think it was yesterday, right? Lookout 2? We raided what we believed was an Imperial Divisio, or the people that we're looking for hideout here in Tusoka, where I'm stationed. It seemed that they left about 3 days ago, making their way southeast. I have 2 people pursuing them currently. So I'll try to keep in contact with you about that right now. But it seems they left in a hurry, and whatever was here was some sort of major listening post of some sort. I'm not quite sure why they abandoned it, but I have an inkling that they may be nearing completion of their project, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
So anything you find in Guyam, please let me know as fast as you can.
All right. That should be all.
Very well. May Primus guide you in all your actions.
Assume Oxen Taver, like just kind of sitting around
We're just-
below deck.
Just
That way.
do. Yes, hanging out, drumming on a drum.
At least Oxes.
All right. I gotta go somewhere in town. There's some people there who might know some more about what I need to do or where this forge is. And if I'm able to, if I need to talk to them before I'm able to do it.
Wait, so I may have asked this before, but what forge?
We talked about this.
Oh, okay.
The
I believe you.
the forge that's in the town
Okay.
being created.
So you going by
Okay.
yourself? You need escort? We meet somebody and then you wander off and we just hang out and try to look, like ourselves. I don't know.
Uh,
I have no
is
horse in this race.
I do. I assume
They
that
have
the
that horse.
posts are like supposed to be kept secret from anyone, right? Something like that.
Yeah, that's true. But like I said, you did. I would say that it's up to you, real honestly. Like they want to keep you secret, but I will tell you right now, because you're somewhat different from the rest of the Warforges. Like you're part of like a secular, like a more like special operations sort of unit compared to the rest of the Warforged. So like a lot of them don't, they follow protocol, but you technically have the ability to supersede their protocols just because of who you are and who you're trained by, Father Talamac. Like you and the Ferris Errants are a different class compared to the rest of these Warforges. So you
Right.
technically have like some authority over them. If you want to
If
bring
you
your
guys,
friends, you can.
if you do want to come, you can.
Okay.
Let's see why not.
I've got nothing
Yeah.
else better to do. Hey, Tab, maybe we can find someone for you to steal stuff from.
I
Let's
don't
not
know.
steal stuff from my allies. All right.
No, not from your friends. No,
All right.
no. That's rude.
Needs to be someone powerful, more powerful than me. So it's gonna be a hard find.
Okay.
Let
Well, maybe
Cab,
we have some information
Cab,
from
I'm more
powerful
powerful
than
than
you.
you.
me steal something.
Okay.
Just turn your back.
Okie dokie.
And I just pick up your axe from your backbone. Did it work?
What are you doing? Sorry.
No, Tab was trying to trick the thing, like just taking my magic axe off my back because I said I was more powerful than her.
You think? See, you thought the axe. Okay, I got it.
I
Yeah,
don't
you
think
are.
that worked.
Without his axe, he's not. Okay.
I think
So
I unlocked something.
that'd be funny. That'd be pretty funny. But I already thought about that. That's not gonna happen.
Damn
And,
it!
I
I
put you on.
knew it.
I consider you all three on equal footing, so don't even go there.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's right. You share the load, buddy.
All right. I will tell you though, melee combat. I'm the winner.
Are you sure?
And then you see like Steven's shadow behind Tab with his eyes red. Like, are you sure about that?
I just hold out a healing balm.
Yeah, and he becomes like normal little Steven. Like, oh man. Okay. So all right, Sterling. So where are you taking the party to?
I'll take him to where Days told me the post was, and
Sure.
I am.
Awesome. So as you leave the Ocean Walker, leaving my Coral ports, you make your way down the congested streets. This is like the most congested of all streets you've ever been on, more so than Kostrati. It is packed like sardines. Like you have to like wade through a sea of people as they're on. Like some people are walking, and then all of a sudden you hear like, "Hey, you want to buy this?" And they just stop in the middle of the road. And they're like, yeah, show it to me, because there's so many people in front of them that separates them from the stall on the side of the road to where that person's at in the middle row. So they're just buying from the middle of the road, or like people are having conversations, or even people are having business transactions. Like, I will sell you 50 of my chickens for your daughter, and they're just like, nah, it's not worth it. I need like at least 100 chickens for my daughter. And then I was like, why are you doing this? And there's like random just deals going on in the middle of the streets, here in Gaiam.
Place awful.
So,
Yeah.
so if I bought his daughter for 100 chickens, do you think she'd want to be a sailor? It's just a
He was just
random,
like,
random
was
thought
just
in
like,
my
Have
head.
chickens.
if we had 100 chickens, we wouldn't have 100 chickens, as he rubs his belly.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Steven.
No, let's go.
Oh, Neptune's beard, this is ridiculous.
What the fuck? What?
Neptune's big. Yeah. Eventually, you make your way. You do see a familiar sort of white elongated tower with red roof of a fortune hall, but this one obviously the guy in fortune hall. Um, in the distance, as you sort of pass what is called the Salkani Redoubt, which is this fortress dedicated to a supposedly group of knights. You see in the distance a large crystalline, like sapphire crystalline tower, and then right next to it is this large stone arena. But unfortunately, you're not going there, so you take it right.
I'm gonna stare longingly at the arena as we pass by.
We're
Yeah.
really going to a biggest action where we're gonna fight people.
I know, but just practice.
Yeah. So yeah, as you're like as you get that close, you can hear the crowd from there. And that's like a good block away. And it is still thunderous. It is still booming. You can hear the announce like, "Oh, he's killed 20 lions today, folks. What else could you ask for today?" And they're just like, "Yeah." And then Steven's just like, okay. He nudges you in the shoulder, actually, dude, whoever that is just killed 20 lions.
Yeah, I wonder if
Wow.
I could take him out.
I doubt it. And he walks past.
I'm getting real tired of this crew.
No support whatsoever. There's no leanings and there's nothing.
Nobody wants to think friendship is magic.
Everyone's doubtful. Yeah.
Steven's all whatever.
Godolina, who's been in the shadows like this entirety, is just like, I believe in you, Ox.
See, at least there's one person. Thanks, Godolina. You're a true pal.
She just nods her head. She has her cloak over him. Obviously, she's trying to keep hidden by herself. You don't know why she's keeping him with all these more people, but she still does regardless. Mostly also because maybe the Hibis corpse is also probably hunting her down as well. And she doesn't know how far the reach of the Hibis corpse has extended.
Just randomly as we're walking, I just look at her. I'm trying to figure out why she's cloaked.
I mean, there's so many people cloaked, but like you can when she has her, because if she doesn't have her cloak up, she's one of the most like noticeable creatures in the streets. Her sort of like very noticeable grayish tealish hair, her obviously golden shiny eyes, like it's just very hard for her to hide any of those features unless she uses a spell of some sort.
Mhm.
As you make your as you make your way, you hit the intersection. Down the right would be the public bathhouse, and you see this massive stone building with these glass domes. You see hundreds of people walk in and out. Some walking in with their towels on, some people with their clothes with a towel. And it's just like, ugh. You notice that these are public bathhouses, which is very common in the Federation. Which like these public bathhouses hold about like has a capacity of like 5,000 people. Like imagine bathing with 5,000 people.
Oh God.
There's like 3 of them in the city, so there's enough bath.
There's a lot of butts in there.
There's a lot of butts. And
We need to
Steven's
get
like,
Steven a bath.
he was like, hell no. And he walks the other side,
Understandable.
Oh.
evading any mention of cleaning.
Tav, we'll just toss him in the ocean. And then we'll go grab him.
Time to
I
rope
hope.
this.
Yeah. Tie him to a rope, throw him overboard, and drag him behind.
So basically, you're gonna keel haul Steven
just until he's
just to
clean.
get- just so he's clean. Also, partially drowning him.
He's
Nah.
fine.
We'll use water breathing. I'll figure out how to do that at some
Oh
point.
god, that's so fucked up.
Oh God.
That's really fucked up. Anyways, as you enter, you see that there are just a plethora of vendors and stalls, more so than the majority part of the city. And you see that they're in every nook and cranny of this block. You can sort of safely assume that this market is just embedded in these 2 city blocks. You see a House of Trades, a normal bank slash home of the Rhapsody Merchants Guild. And as you're you're just sort of just walking around. So Sterling, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
A perception?
Mhm.
I'm not very good at that.
Thank
4.
you. 4. There's so many people and so many tents here.
I hate this place.
Oh
Too
God.
many people.
So I will go ahead and if you guys all want to help Sterling, well, they can't really help you since you're the only one who can see them. You can take your time, Sterling, and looking for any semblance of a wagon or a warforge. So I'll count that as advantage.
Could
Right.
he perhaps describe the symbol we're looking for and where to look for it? We could help.
Yeah, actually, that sort of works. Is you don't know what it means; it's just a symbol to you. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. So yeah, regardless, you get the advantage. So you guys are helping him. So go ahead and roll perception with advantage.
Another 4.
Oh my god.
I'm really bad at that.
Ox and Tab, as you tell them this description, they're just like, that sounds like chicken scratch, and so they look for chicken scratch. And,
I'm gonna look for chicken scratch. 15.
I was gonna look. 7.
7.
That's what
Um,
my bonus is.
So did you roll 15, Ox?
Yeah.
All right, so Ox, you find chicken scratch. Quickly make an intelligence check for me.
Okie dokie. That I
Oh.
don't do very good in, but we'll see what happens. Ooh, 18.
18. So you find what looks like to be a wagon, and there are 2 individuals sitting there. You can't see what they look like, but you do see the imagery that Sterling had described to you both, you and Tav, and Steven, I guess, but Steven's really not any help for that. If it comes a smell, he'd be better, but not for sight. But you see it, and you're like, yeah, this probably is it. And you go and find Sterling. And Sterling, he takes you to the wagon, and you clearly see the cyber cant on the side, which is familiar of a cyber wagon. You see 2 individuals, and one of them looks to you, and you see it is a Warforge.
She found him.
There you go. Look, just here.
Now I'm just gonna be quiet the entire time. I'm just gonna stand there big and brooding because I'm a half orc.
Just walk up to the wagon. Like, hey, you. I assume you all are. I assume they don't have the same names. Would you happen to know Days?
So there's 2. The one on the right, they're both looking at you. They both relatively look the same. They do have their mouths covered. But the one looks at you. It looks like he has 2 hand crossbows at his side. He just responds to you. He's like, "Are you new to this? Do you just say the names of our
I assumed I was
superiors out in the
speaking in
open?"
like Siberian.
You are, but he's just like, do you just blatantly say the names of people?
Oh,
The-
come on! Like, who's gonna? No one knows it besides us. Like,
and then
how many Warforged do you think are in Gaia? Come on.
and then the other one next to him, which has sort of like feminine features, just looks at you and says, "Just because it is a
All right,
language doesn't mean it can't
It's
be
besides the point.
hacked."
I'm a fair Saren. I need
So we
To
just
talk.
we just see this
Alright.
innocuous conversation with weird phrases we don't understand. We're just like, does it? Tab, you think they're arguing? What the hell is happening?
I have no idea.
Pretty
I
much.
I could listen in, but I don't want to because this is his
You
personal
guys see
business.
Steven
so-
eating something that you didn't see
Steven?
him eating before. He's eating couscous. He's like,
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
Wait. Where did you get that?
shrugs. He just shrugs.
Somebody's been hanging out with Uncle Sterling too much.
Oh god.
The woman's Warforge looks at you, and he looks at the other 3 who are very noticeable, not too far behind you, and she's like, "Who are those?
They're people I work with.
Mercenaries? Can they be
Mm.
trusted?"
Yes. No doubt. I mean,
No doubt.
No doubt.
Dude,
No doubt.
respect, dude.
is there a food stand near me?
There's a bunch. You're in the city market. Like
Street
this is where a
tacos.
majority of them.
I'm going for
Okay,
street
okay.
tacos.
All right, you get couscous tacos instead.
Yeah, cuckoo street
yeah.
tacos.
Yeah, 1 copper. Hell yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. The woman Warforge looks at them sort of leave. She's like, "Ferris Errants. Oh, interesting. So you must be the one our knight has told us about. My manners. I am Whisper 26, and this is Enforcer 405. We're part of the communications team here in Gaiam. What has Knight Davs told you?"
I know that there is at least was a Creation Forge being made in Gaiam. Uh, he told me that you all might have more information on where it might be, or things about it. So I came to kind of talk, see if I can get more information.
He motions you to enter the back of the wagon, where she goes in the back, and the enforcer just sort of takes her spot, or like sits in the middle of the front and has both hands rested on his 2-hand crossbows.
I'm
You-
just eating
do
my
you-
street tacos.
Do you follow her in the wagon?
Yeah, I follow her.
So as you enter in, it's just like I say, it looks like it's another sham wagon where it just has a bunch of empty barrels full of rocks and sand. And she sits on one of the wagons and she puts her longsword and her dagger on one of them, and she looks at you and says, okay, well, we've actually been observing a few individuals. Now, we were stationed here about 2 years ago, and it was only until recently that we heard from Knight Davis that there was rumors of a possible recreation of creation forges, which we can all agree needs to be destroyed and obliterated. It was only, I think, about 2 weeks ago. We were sent a message by Knight Davs to track any Imperial or even possibly Rafsian Imperials or Rasphian that may be a member of the so-called Imperial Apexian Divisio, which is, I guess, the moniker or faction name that they're using, whoever's heading this project. Currently, we're trailing a possible suspect, a gnome who's dressed in Imperial clothing, with Artificer Guild and Mage Right gadgets and magical equipment adorned on his person. In terms of Creation Forge and City, we may have a possible lead, but we haven't seen enough of them to sort of indicate that there is maybe this city, Gaiam, is the location where the Creation Forge. We don't know yet. We've been pretty good so far in tracking this Imperial person, but like I said, we haven't found anyone else that would fit the bill of an Imperial spy. We witnessed the Imperial disguised soldiers among them with this gnome. So he definitely has bodyguards. But like I said, it doesn't seem like a forge would be here. Maybe you can bring some more insight and skill sets that we don't have, since we're not Ferris Errants, trained by the great Father Talamak. But all they've been doing here for the past week, they've been buying weapons and metal alloys from a local gang called the Smoke Talons, at some sort of undisclosed location somewhere in the city, which we have yet to track until now. Hopefully, as she sort of like turns around and she goes and turns the curtain again. The cart is facing inwards into a street, and through the street you can see that there is a building across the street through the alley, and on that side of the building you actually see pop out a couple of mercenaries, and they are wearing uniforms that you've seen before. They're from Dias, but they're not Imperial. They actually are well dressed, well made. Most of the time in this country that they wear very flashy, very gaudy colors. But if they're not wearing those, then they're wearing very brooding, darker shades of red or maroon. And the country I'm talking about is the Principality of Ducient. It was once a dukedom of the Tarak Empire, but they seceded, fought a civil war, and won, like miraculously won against the Empire. I'll go ahead and post a picture of what these two are. You see them pop out of this warehouse, this building, through the alleyway across the street as you're looking down this alleyway. Let's see. They're wearing some like dark red and browns. And they wield like brass shields and helms and very regal brass longswords. And like I said, the attire and the weaponry are very reminiscent, and they most likely exactly match the types of clothes and weapons from the Principality of Ducient. Ducient's a small country. They're not warlike, but they are known for spies. But it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to believe that they would have their own mercenaries working around the world. Not that they're affiliated with government, but like people would leave Ducient. So you see two of these people walk out of some building across the street. Um, we first started tailing this gnome 2 days ago near the Chartist Merchants Wharf, but they always ended up at some sort at this building, and this building actually um, some sort of meeting place for all these mercenaries. These mercenaries, after some research, are known as the Grey Swords. They have a headquarters and recruitment up near Mycuro port called Greyboard. It seems that this gnome, this imperial gnome, has been doing business with them, has hired them as extra security because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of actual imperial security men with this gnome. So it seems like they've hired an entire mercenary company to aid them. Um, but like I said, it just seems we've noticed for the past week is this: there's this one imperial person out of the entire city. We haven't found any other imperial person that we've managed to sort of gauge as an imperial spy. Simply buying weapons, and I'm talking about firearms, swords, shields, plate armor, scale mail, even leather, but also ingots of iron and steel, shipments of coal, and have just been taking them from buyers throughout the city, buying them from buyers around the city or places around the city, and then taking them to this undisclosed warehouse, which we can only assume could either be Mycuro Port or Terzan Pier or Terzan Wharf, which right now it's all we have. Um, any questions so far, Ferris Knight?
Okay, got it. Yeah. Thinking. Bringing like weapons. Is that maybe already done and they're getting weapons for them? Like, I don't know why they're getting weapons.
I'm not
Odd.
sure as well. Like I said, it was very confusing. This gnome, hopefully he's inside and you'll see him. He definitely fits the description of someone who works for the Imperial Magi Foundation, along with the Imperial Foundry. People who are paid by the Empress, by the Empire to do magical research and develop weapons of destruction for the Empire. Um, he is adorned with very advanced like advanced magical tech or magitech type equipment. But I don't know why he's just here with a small cadre of his own personal imperial guards, hiring mercenaries and then just buying supplies and weapons and then shipping them out through a third party local gang. So if you believe that there is a creation forge here, I would assume there would be more manpower. There would be more agents involved. At least the head, we would have spotted the head of this whole operation, this Strategos Blankina, but we haven't found her at all. We haven't found anyone else besides this gnome.
Hmm. I found so the information that there's this report here came from a naval document I got a few months ago,
Mhm.
and it said that it was moved from. Hold on, pull it up. Moved from Bofker to here, Gaiam on Dawn the 30th Keyark, which was a while ago. So this is a little bit
You say Bofker?
both Bofgur.
Bofker is down south near the Arandrashi, Arandrashi deserts. So near it's out past the Garasa. It's by the Orc nations down there. You're saying that what was they were making shipments from Bofgor to Gaiam or Gaiam to Bofgor?
It came from Bofgur to Gaiam. They were imperial emissaries from the Imperial Magi Foundation conducting weapon development experience out in the city of Bofgur. They were transported to the city of Gaiam. Dawn 30th of Keyark.
Huh.
Which
So
means they either are here now or they're transported again.
Right. They may be. This may be some sort of large supply network, because if they're creating a creation for it, it's going to require an abundance of material, and I'm talking about stone, lumber, magical ingredients, a plethora of mages to supplement the magical or the magic behind it. They're going to need arcane engineers. They're going to need specialists, which you would mostly find in the only higher echelons of governments around the world. But if we're talking about the empire, then they're going to be from the Imperial Magi Foundation or the Artificers Guild or even the Mages Guild, but mostly from the Imperial Magi Foundation. It seems to me that this gnome we have in the city is just simply an agent, from your information, this information that I'm not aware of just now, um, points that this is just another large supply route. However, that doesn't mean that it's not crucial. Um, it says going to Bofker, but we don't know if Bofker is it the end game or not. We should confirm. I think it's best if we capture this gnome and question him.
Yeah, I agree. The gnome, I think the gnome. Maybe if we find him, we can maybe get some answers out of him and what is happening here.
Well,
I-
no, yeah, I completely agree. And I think Enforcer 405 would agree too. We've been itching to finally make a move on this gnome. We planned on tailing him today, right now, actually, and see where they're taking this next shipment. Inside that building, they're buying several crates of iron ingots and some stonework, and they're going to transfer it to some warehouse. We never got a chance to find the warehouse, but today we have the opportunity because now we actually fixed our wagon. And 405 is like, I fixed the wagon, and Wisp was just like, I know.
I go buy another street taco.
yeah. They've been in that wagon for a little bit now. And Whisper's like, if you and your mercenary companions are willing to help us, the more the merrier. We don't know how many we're going to be dealing with, but if it's just local gang, I'm sure us three could handle them. And if we have your mercenaries outside, I'm sure they could easily as well dispatch them.
I think they'd be happy to help us in finding some people. It's kind of what they do.
Okay.
I get. Do you want them to come inside the wagon with us so we can start trailing them? Then?
Sure, that's fine.
I go outside the wagon, like wave over Tavox and Steven. Like getting tacos.
Even Ox are just chowing down on tacos.
Wait, where'd you
I'm
get
just staring at
yours?
him.
He once again just shrugs.
I like you.
Oh,
over here.
Steven. Okay,
Steven,
yeah.
stop stealing tacos.
I'm trying. Okay.
Hey, he didn't get caught. Who cares?
He shouldn't steal everything. But yeah, let's just go. No more tacos for Steven.
He's had a mouthful of food this entire time, and he finally swallows all of it. Finally, so he's just like he's been eating and then chewing and swallowing a little bit, and then just putting more food in his mouth. As now he has a clear mouth, he's like, "But Tav, I have been spending money."
I checked
Yeah,
my
but-
pockets.
No. Yeah, you should. If you have money on you, you have everything on you. But when he says that, you're just like, and as you're all in the wagon, like, hey, someone stole my coin. How much? What? I saw somebody give coin to you buying your couscous tacos.
I
Okay,
didn't see
stay-
anything.
Steven, you should ask one of us for money, and then we can help you with buying stuff. You don't need to steal every time.
I remember specifically that Ox is no longer giving me money because he thinks I'm not responsible, and
Yeah,
you give me silvers.
It's quite
Like,
impressive that he's able to
One
steal
silver.
like silver out of people's pockets. Yeah.
No,
Oh.
I didn't say I wasn't ever going to give you money. I just said I'm not giving you a bunch of money at once. Because you spent it all on booze in less than 10 minutes.
It was just like
He
30
doesn't give me
seconds.
money.
If you ask
Yeah.
for something specific, we can help. But I'm just not
Yeah.
giving you your money up front. That's all it is.
I've learned from Uncle Steve Sterling that taking things a lot easier.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
It shouldn't be the first option. I'm just saying. But okay,
Oh,
we'll work on
okay.
it.
First option. Interesting. I need to rationalize this.
Yes. You do that. I love you.
So
Let's go.
I love you too, but I need to
we're
rationalize
in the
this.
back of a wagon. What
Yeah.
are we doing?
So, hello.
Whisper just sort of nods like, "Hello," and she goes out to the front seat and closes the curtain or the
Alright.
flaps.
Well, she was rude.
We got some information about this creation forge. There seems to be some sort of network of people, a bunch of mercenaries being hired by this gnomish man who seems to be taking a bunch of like materials and metals and coal and like weapons like guns and swords and all that stuff into a warehouse, and they've been trying to track him down and for a while now, and they're finally got to do it today, so I figured we'd all just go. And that way, if we find them, we can ask them questions.
So they're
And
just
plus, you always some more
making
power.
stone and rocks and stuff.
Uh, the gnome, gnomish man, he has like he's been getting metal and cool. He's been getting like materials, like things to build stuff. I assume, but also he's been getting like weapons.
What kind of weapons?
A lot of
boy.
weapons.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
just say
I'm
that.
just
Weapons.
saying,
It's
I'm
all
just
weapons.
saying.
It's not really like specific ones. I don't think.
Okay, so if there's any good weapons, we should definitely
If there's
after
any
we handle
weapon,
this, get some for the crew. That's
I
what I'm
didn't.
talking
I
about.
didn't hear firearms get mentioned. I will say I am stealing any if I find them.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you
that's
really want to
fair.
use them whack weapons, sure.
Well, I was gonna give them to the crew. They've been wanting firearms. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, that we need weapons for the crew, and maybe we can upgrade some of our equipment, and maybe we can steal something valuable from someone more powerful than us, but who knows. Yeah, let's go.
Steven's just like, I've literally heard all you say steal like 50 times.
Look, they're
in the past
bad
minute.
people, Steven. You gotta understand.
We
Oh.
had this conversation. Good versus bad. Does it really matter if we're
It's-
just going to take their things?
Yes, it
Yes.
matters.
Oh, I
Like-
see.
And right behind both of them, I just look at Steven and go,
Steven's gonna make a deception check. Not to like look at Ox, but make it look not like he's looking at Ox or some shit. Oh, you have to roll. Tab.
Let's see here. Perception, that is charisma, I think.
Yeah.
So that's 12.
Well, he doesn't beat anyone's passive perception, so everyone sees him just gawk at Ox.
the minute they turn around, I just stop moving. I'm just
Yeah.
looking at my
Yeah.
pants.
But I will go ahead and use passive insight to just have everyone believe that Ox definitely agrees. Definitely agrees with that notion. You're all terrible influences.
I'm just saying.
Tab's trying. I get it. Tab's trying, but it doesn't help when the rest of the party doesn't
Really
get it.
trying in its own way.
I mean, I'm just like I'm beyond the whole thing of like I think I'm just gonna teach him who's the good guy versus the bad guy,
No,
like
thi-
as we
this-
do it. But I'm not gonna try to explain anything to him.
No, this is the
Right.
simple paradox called the three fathers and one child. This is that paradox. All right, it's that paradox. All right, fucking A. They all want what's best for daughter in their own way, which doesn't help daughter because she has to learn from three different ways. Okay. Anyways, besides Steven still struggling to mature and grow as a creature, as soon as you guys are ready, you see Whisper pull back the flap, and she's like, "They're heading out." And she does leave it open for you all to see. Walking out are those same individuals, those mercenaries who are called now the Gray Swords. But walking out first are about like four or five, just very distinguishable mercenaries. They have rapiers at their sides, crossbows. They're wearing weird helmets, and they're wearing like tabard clothing with boots. They all look really well dressed, like expensive clothing. So they're trying to hide where they're from, but they're not doing a great job of it. So these four walk out and they look like to be guards, Imperial guards of sort. And for you, Sterling, you can tell that those men are Imperial trained Imperial guards of some sort. They don't look like Imperial soldiers, but they definitely look like they are disguised as some. So these are Gray Swords. And then walking right after them is someone who's dressed just like them, except he has a handgun, a pistol at his side, and an immaculate long sword at his side as well. He's wearing some sort of interesting sort of like headpiece that goes around his temple, around his ears, and down his cheeks. I'll go ahead and show a picture of him. And this is just as the picture is a human man of some sort with palish skin. So you definitely can tell that they're not from this part of the world, because if they were from the part of this world, they would have darker complexion or darker pigment skin from the sun, or they would at least have a tan. That's all I'm saying. I find it very odd when I watch like movies and TV shows or cartoons and like the characters all have like palish skin. I'm like, are they wearing burqas and cloaks on all day? Because they should definitely have like browner skin or tan skin.
I just
No doubt.
if the sword looks like that, I just literally like jaunt over to like Tab, and I'm just like, I'm gonna take that sword if he attacks me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take that gun.
Steven's in the back. She's like, I'm so
Yeah.
confused.
I said if he attacks me. If he attacks me,
Yeah.
if he attacks you, he's 100% a bad guy. As long as you didn't start
Man,
it.
this child,
It's,
this fucking child, dude. He's ruined. And finally walking out is this gnome who is dressed very gaudy like, but he's wearing very bright cream neutral colors. But the defining feature is that he has a what looks like to be a welding mask. And for Sterling, you're like, oh, that's an easy sign that this person's part of the Artificers Guild. You see he has a plethora of like magical adornments. He has like arcane tools on his belt. He has a staff made out of pure steel. And he has a handgun, a pistol on his side as well. And the whispers to all of you, that's the mage, right? That's the artificer known as Gemzar. Okay. So they mount on this wagon, a very large wagon, and you see them haul up onto the wagon several crates, including some barrels, and then you see them like lift some heavy stone boulders, like uncut stone boulders. And they put this wagon and make their way through the congested streets. Enforcer's the one driving the wagon. It's just pulled by one horse, and they get going. They follow behind. So, after or currently trailing them, you see that they actually sort of take a path past the arena, and then they make a way past another bathhouse. They seem to be making their way towards the island, like the military bastion island, but instead they pass that main bridge and they take a left and they start entering what looks like to be the noble section, like where all the wealthy, affluent merchants or even possibly minor nobles of the Federation reside. So it's a very much cleaner place. There's not as many people. You see a lot of people are just hanging out on their balconies or their lofts, drinking, eating, conversing with one another. You pass by the Oceanic Cathedral, and you actually all make your way to the Tarzan Wharf. From there, you actually, Enforcer stops the wagon, and Whisper says, "All right, we'll get off and see where they go from here." As you see them still continue down the street, continue down into the wharf, and they stop at one warehouse. Outside the warehouse, there's about 2 or 3 just sort of normal looking individuals. They are wearing like similar uniformed garments, but they're armed with these strange sort of claw-like weapons. I'll go ahead and show a picture of some of these guards outside this warehouse. So many tabs. And there's, like I said, 2 or 3 of them outside this warehouse, and there's like a wall outside. But the curious thing about this warehouse area is that there's a large warehouse, but it's stuck in between 2 large sort of residential block homes, sort of reminiscent of where the Skeleton Closet. It's like any majority of the cities, these large blocks of residential apartments that just build upwards. So this warehouse is smacked right dab in the middle of one of these 2 blocks. But it's full of like somewhat middle class homes, so it's not as dungy or grimy. But still, nevertheless, pretty compact. You do see that there are several plank bridges and layered awnings that sort of meld between the 2 residential blocks and the warehouse. So they overextend on each other. You see the gnome leave the wagon with 2 of those sort of gray sword mercenaries, all the imperial looking individuals, along with the officer. But 2 more actual gray sword mercenaries get out of the wagon. You didn't see them before. They're probably inside the wagon. And they wait outside with those 2 or 3 other guards. The wagon is pulled around to the back where there's a gate. Gate opens and the gate closes. Um, Whisper sort of looks at all of you and she points to the right building. She says, so I have actually been over here and now it confirms that this must be where the Smoke Town's warehouse is then. To the right, this block is full of mostly petty thugs and mercenaries hired by the wealthy. It's interesting that they hire and put them all in the same place, but that's how they do things here apparently. Very dangerous. So I don't suggest we go through that, but we could go through the left residential block. Not as many guards or any thugs for that matter, mostly actual residents that live there. So we can make our way to the roofs. And from there, we could get into the warehouse via the roofs. Get a
Sounds
closer
good.
look at what's going inside.
That's fine. I'm only
That-
good for one thing.
Enforcer looks at you and says, same, as he pulls out his two crossbows.
I
That's
ju-
why
I
I'm
just-
an enforcer. unit.
I just point to my great sword.
He gives you a fist bump.
Fist bump. New best
Okay.
buds.
Whisper just shakes his head.
Okay.
Yes. So before we go in, is there anything else that we need to talk about, or should we move in now?
Sterling, this
Well-
is your bag, man. It's up to you.
Uh, we should be great. I think we should be good. I don't think there's anything particularly to talk about.
Since your companions seem to be well armed and most likely well skilled with their equipment, enforcer, you will stay outside, probably on the rooftop, and then you'll probably hear us make our way out to the warehouse, hopefully with Gemzar or any information that we have. We can make our getaway on the wagon. There is a distinct trail through here that I think Enforcer's taken, and you see Enforcer nod his head. That can make us a direct beeline straight to the arena again. And we can make our way back to our little hideaway.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Sometimes you just gotta believe in the power of friendship.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, go to Lena.
This magic.
Go to Lena. Also, just like think of like go to Lena in these moments, like that anime character, like that anime girl with the big eyes, who just like yeah,
Yeah,
just
we
nods
gotta
her head like,
believe.
yeah, I believe in magic.
Like,
So-
I just had this big thing where I'm like, I'm not just gonna randomly kill people. And now we're jumping right into a place where I know I'm gonna have to kill people.
kill
there's
people.
there's no diplomacy in this.
Yeah,
there's
this is
no-
not a
no-
diplomacy moment.
And go to Lena's just
Sorry,
like yeah, doing it.
Oh god, we're gonna kill so many people.
Whisper,
Hopefully not.
as you guys are talking, I whispered like, so yeah, let's try to avoid. We'll try to sneak, and then as you're talking, I was like, I think we're on two different sides. I thought we were gonna just sneak around.
We
and
could
capture-
Yeah,
try
we're
to
gonna-
sneak, but good luck with having them sneak well. That would be-
Probably
I
me
can
and
sneak
Sterling is pretty
well.
good at sneaking.
Look at
Uh,
Ox is a very big half orc man. I don't know how well he's gonna be able to sneak into there.
But Alina's just like, these people are criminals, right? Well, I kill criminals, so.
I think Goley just wants to kill us. So I don't think you guys try to sneak.
Whisper just looks like all five of you. I keep forgetting Golina's there, and he's like all five. He's like, are you? You guys are all bloodthirsty, aren't you?
Oh wait, no, I have half. I have half my thing in stealth. All right, cool. Being a bard is kick ass.
Yeah. We're not bloodthirsty. It just happens that people want to kill us all the time. So we have to defend ourselves and kill them first.
I don't think
You understand?
this is gonna help. I just
Yeah.
No.
th-
let's
wait,
just
let's just
let's
This
just
is a
try to
lost
be
conversation
stealthy.
on
And
outside
if it
of the
doesn't
place we
work, we
gotta kill
prepare for the
everyone in.
worst.
Okay.
we try our best to be sneaky. If it doesn't work, we'll improvise. That's what we're good at.
Rams can serve me. Okay. Sure. You see, you just sneak across the street. There are a lot of people on the street, so it's pretty easy to walk through. The five guards outside now don't see you past several different people. When you make your way into the Bachelor's Lynching, Whisper moves in first. And actually Godolina also moves in first too. She's not even sneaking. I won't lie. She's not the person who sneaks. So she's walking confidently through the lobby of the special entry, and she's like, I need people to leave. We're about to do some terrible business. And Whisper looks at Godolina and she's like, why? It's like, I don't want any collateral damage. These people don't deserve to die if it's not their time. We're going to be killing people. And Whisper just stands up straight and just looks at the rest of you.
Okay.
I think it's in a
That-
different building though.
You know
I feel
that
like it's
Homer meme
unnecessary.
where he just goes backwards into a bush? That's what I do. Just like sneak, like just like folding back through like someone's laundry, the crowd or something.
Yeah, there's like people who are like hanging their clothes out in the hallway. You're just like, Whisper's just like, but they're not here. And Golding is like, you said that there might be thugs in here, so if there's thugs,
I think she actually said there's gotta be really no thugs in here.
Yeah.
well, it's
j-
better. It's better to
Mhm.
clear out any civilians from a battlefield as necessary.
You know what, Carolina? You're right. We don't want collateral damage. Everybody, please leave. If you're a
Drawing
criminal,
so much
please stay.
attention.
So there's some people that leave, but some people just look at each other and just like, and then they close their door and go back in their apartment.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I mean, whatever. It's
yeah.
their choice. We gave them a
Yeah.
choice.
So
Okay,
you guys make your way up the stairs, all the way to the top of the roof, which is a 10-story building. As you make your way to the roof, Gorlina and Enforcer 4 or 5 are the first to go through the door. Gorlina, as Enforcer goes like with his crossbows surveying the area, Gorlina just walks forward, hand on hilts, just looking around. Followed by the rest of you. Steven's gonna take the rear.
Yeah, that's best.
He's got his claws out. He's just like, yeah. It's like you guys are walking up the different floors. There are kids in the hallway. He's like, ah. To the kids. The kid's like, you're fat. And Steven's just like, I'll eat you in one bite. And like Tavis is like pulling back. Hey,
Yeah, but don't scare the kids and
I'm not gonna scare him. I'm gonna eat him.
don't eat the kids.
I literally, because I'm not attuned to this anymore, but I still have it on me because because why not? I literally just pull out my great axe
Uh-huh.
and I just look at Steven.
All right, I was just okay. Yeah, okay, I get
No,
it.
no, and I go, try it out, and I hand it to him.
Okay.
What's the? Yeah, he goes and he's like, nah, not my thing.
Maybe they were right.
So yeah, you make your way onto the roof. As you look on the roof, there doesn't seem to be any guards on the roof. But I will ask for Ox and Tab, actually all of you, to make a perception check. Garolina's too busy looking at the roof and looking at some of the guards in the alleyways.
19.
19?
7.
18.
Um,
One
across
above my passive.
nice. Across the way, in that other building, residential block, you do see that there are several people. There's a lot of exposed like hallways that link the different floors to one another, and you see that there's just a bunch of just like petty thugs walking in and out. And you get the sense that that whole building. Good thing you didn't go through that building. You probably would have had to fight your way through like 10 stories of just mercenaries and bloodthirsty criminals. So looking down, there are several planks and extended awnings on this building that you can just sort of hop your way onto the roof of the warehouse. And this warehouse is relatively big. So I'm not gonna have anyone require any checks except for no one's gonna do that because there's several wood planks. All right. So you make your way to the roof. Everyone go ahead and make perception checks to look for a hatch or some sort of doorway once you make your way on top.
Okay, that's what's a 10 this time.
15.
24.
Oh my god. Shit.
What did you get, Sterling?
18.
18. So both Ox and Sterling, you find a hatch with Enforcer. There are other hatches, but as you open them up, you notice that they lead into like what looks like ventilation system. They're just like, nope, that's not gonna work for us. As you look at Ox, Sterling, Steven, they're not gonna fit through that. But for Enforcer and Ox and Sterling, you find a hatch, and it leads downwards. Hatch opens and there's a ladder. You can faintly see at the very bottom. It is only about 50 feet down from the roof, but you can see that it leads into a hall. And it looks like if you look at the overall sort of construction of the building, you're in the area which is considered the west wing of this warehouse. So enforcer looks at the building across like, all right, I'll stay up here. The rest of you go on down and good luck. And I hope Primus has calculated a successful mission on this accord.
I just, huh? Whatever. Sterling, you're
fine.
gonna have to explain that later. I don't know what the
Yeah.
hell that means.
Whisper's just like Primus will be done.
Okay. Yeah.
Sterling, are you in a cult?
You
Oh.
non-religious bastard. All right. Even though they didn't, they believe in the god of math. Okay. So making your way down, I'm gonna say it's Sterling, and Whisper first, since they're the sneakiest, along with Tav. So they're technically the sneakiest, and then it's going to be Godolina, Ox, and Steven, who are not the sneakiest, and especially Godolina, who cares little for sneaking. She'd rather fight her enemies head on.
Oh God.
Okay.
That's not
So-
great.
Well, Dow, go ahead and transfer over to the map on Roll20.
Oh no.
All right, let's get roll 20 up. Okay, cool. It worked. I set it
It's
up
a
properly.
Oh yeah, it was great, honestly.
Wow, it works. Nice.
So you all are now in this somewhat narrow wooden hallway, and the whole warehouse is made of wood. But you can see that there's this large door that has been partially opened. You can hear a lot of banter and chatter of what sounds to be people drinking and having a good time. You can faintly hear through the walls. You can hear that there's some movement, muffled movement coming from this side of the wall, and there's nothing coming from this side of the wall. So, what do you guys like to do?
I just want to sneak to the
Go ahead.
this hallway and try to peek, see what's.
Go ahead and move your thing. Whisper will go right here.
I will go here.
We'll just go ahead and just do it right there.
Stay behind a little bit,
All right,
Steven.
go ahead and make quickly a stealth check for me, Sterling.
19.
Nice.
19 total.
Mhm.
Okay. What is their wisdom? Kind of like they rolled an 18. Okay. So, I will go ahead and as you get close to the door, the butt of your musket sort of knocks into it, making a thud. But because there's a lot of rambunctiousness coming from this hallway, as you peer around the corner, you see that there are two. Well, there's an entrance there, a doorway here, a doorway there, and then this is actually the front door that leads out to the front of the warehouse. You see a familiar looking sort of that same clothes, like another guard that looks like that. And he turns around, looks down the hallway, and then he turns his head into this door and says, "Hey, save some for me later." God damn. And he turns around again and he just faces the doorway.
Mhm.
Whispers
So-
like, "Do you honestly sneak around with a musket?"
So he's facing the door.
Yeah, so
just straight ignores it.
because there's activity. So like right next to him, there seems to be a lot of people and talking coming from this. So it seems that there's like a gathering of people in this room right here. He's facing the door. The door has like little window holes. So he's just looking out the window holes.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that's the correct way. If he's looking not this way, I want to peek around and see what's on this side.
Sure.
It's pretty big.
a long ass hallway. There is another doorway over here, and there seems to be another hallway over here, and then there's this large iron wrought door on the far end.
Okay.
Whisper's just like, so what do you see?
It's a long hallway with a few doors, and there's a big door at the end of the hallway. There's no one down there though, so it should be good to go check out the rooms. I guess I'll just start moving down the hallway.
So with that, we're gonna go ahead and go into initiative order
Oh, boy.
to just set the tone, because unfortunately, I've yet to understand the concepts. I don't know if Roll20 has this feature of pausing the game so you guys aren't moving fucking everywhere while I'm talking. It's not. That's not. I'm not saying that like it's a terrible thing. It's just like I'm trying to explain the room, but I also don't want you moving everywhere because then like, oh, there's a guy there that's like guarding, like he probably would have saw you and stuff like that. So I don't want to fuck you over without you knowing. So it's better to go in turn-based order. All right, so I think I have everyone go to Lena, Tab, Steven, enemies, Sterling, Ox. I need go to Lena. So I need everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative just so we can get an initiative order on this.
All right. Well,
24.
Jesus.
But I'll still let you go first, Sterling, just because you were having.
He's going first.
I think he's going for it first.
I got 24. I'm pretty confident.
All right, fine. So wait, what did everyone else get?
14.
17.
17 and 14. No, you're good. So 17 for Tab and Steven and a 14 for Ox. Not bad. All right. Whisper is gonna be. I forgot to put Whisper down. So Whisper, that's a natural one. Whisper's not as sneaky as I thought.
You sneak around that slow?
Yeah, right. It's like, there's dust in my, there's sand in my joints. I'm sorry.
Sand everywhere.
The common problems. That's Warforge.
Right, and then go to Lena. Go to Lena. Where the fuck are you? Probably should have put your character sheet closer in the tabs page. Okay. Wow, yeah, you're definitely never going to be sneaking ever, girl. Ever.
Oh, that's not great.
She does a +0, but she rolled a 12. And then, I had Golina. What the fuck? Damn, I suck. All right. I'm not gonna roll for enemies yet. So obviously, because they're not really part of this yet. So we have Sterling, Tab, and Steven, Ox, Godolina, and then Whisper 26. Okay. So Steve, Sterling, yeah, go ahead. So starting from there.
Okay. Since we're going in turns, I use my movement now.
Sure.
Okay. Go down here.
Okay.
The first door is right there, right? So
The doorway, yeah. There's no doors. There's just doorways.
doorway, yeah.
Only door. Oh, the only door obviously you can see is the far end.
Might as well dash. Yeah, I'll move all the way up to the doorway then. Yeah, peek through there.
You need to make a stealth check while you're dashing. If you
Alright.
dash. If you were moving, I wouldn't have asked for it.
Because it's all enough movement. Let's see, it's at 22.
As you peer in, it looks like a very large warehouse area. Debris, scattered crates and barrels. You do see 3 of those same like familiar, like I guess Smoke Talon thugs. They seem to be cleaning some weapons. You can see that hidden amongst the debris and some of the crates are like racks of like swords, scimitars, crossbow bolts. You see this one right here, like picking up some arrows from a crate. The crates are all mixed of like different variety of goods of like textiles, dry grains, and you actually see one of them pull out some scimitars within some of these barrels of grain. You definitely tell there's some sort of like weapon smuggling operation going on here.
Okay. Can anyone else see me? Like anyone on like Whisper?
So
right there?
they, oh wait, no, because they have to go past this door.
Okay.
I will say that I will push. I'll technically say that I can say that the door got pushed to like to the side, so I'll go ahead and reveal this area. But yeah, you Whisper will probably be the only one next to you that can see you.
Um, I guess I'll just, if Whisper can see me, I just want to motion like 3 people are in there. I don't want to like say anything. I just want to like put up 3 fingers and like point in there. Now end my turn.
Sounds good. So we go on to Ox.
what?
Whisper will use a reaction, and she will go ahead and like motion with her hands, but whisper to you saying, "Sterling's found 3 down the hall to the left, and there's 1 to the right in this hallway." So that you all know what he saw. He didn't tell any of you. He saw technically.
I'm just gonna move up quietly. I'll move half speed.
That's fine. I'm only gonna ask for a stealth check if you dash. That's the thing.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hold my action. I have no idea what the hell we want to do yet, so I'm gonna end my turn right now.
Have and Steven.
Yeah, I'm gonna, let's see here. 20, 30. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna hold out, take out my crossbow and aim it at that guy. So if he turns around and sees me, I'm gonna shoot him. So I hold in action for that.
Okay.
And Steven is gonna move a little bit forward there.
Steven sneaks by, Whisper and Ox. You actually see Ox that he pulls out a remnant half-eaten couscous taco and just starts munching on it.
Cool.
I get nervous sometimes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I pull
So,
out a taco too.
Oh my god.
You, as you see, Paul, he extends this for you to do a cheers, and then
You just dig it, sink it.
Oh my god.
he's like, "I'm gonna use that forever now." All right. Godolina's turn. Godolina is just going to walk behind all the 3 of you, standing, and she's just like, just sighs. She will hold her action to kill anything that she sees in front of her that's an enemy. Okay. Whisper's turn. Whisper's gonna go ahead and sneak around here. She's just like, well, first she's like, I don't like that we're leaving these 2 doorways exposed without being checked. Fuck. Okay. Well, I will actually go ahead and make my way as well. Then she will go ahead and dash up to Sterling. Oh, thank God, not using that anymore. Thank God. Okay. And then 30 up to here. Okay. She doesn't have any long range, but she does have her scimitar or her short sword and her daggers out. That's it for them. Let's see. We'll go ahead and roll a percentile. Let's see what the guards will be doing. This is random as fuck. Okay. Nothing unusual. All right, cool. So, all right. Okay, cool. That's done. So we're top of the order, Sterling. What would you like to do now?
Okay. I think I'll start moving further down the hall. Which can't make it to that door, but right there, the dash.
Dash, I need you to make a stealth check for me.
Yeah. 11.
11. Okay. So, you do sort of like, once again, your musket, the butt of your musket sort of bumps against like the wall a little bit, scraping a little bit on the side. This guard over here is just like, what the heck? He's gonna walk over. Someone just walk 10 feet and make his way there. So it's only 6-second intervals. He's not in a rush to move his full movement. He's going to just casually start walking that way. Thankfully, he does not see Whisper yet. So anything else done? Is that your action and your dash?
Right. Uh, I I guess I have nothing else to do. So in my turn there.
Okay, Ox, it's your turn. Nothing has happened yet.
So, I don't know how I can do this without being super loud. I was, I was gonna go down a little bit, um, and motion to whisper and say, do we need to leave through that door? Like the one where the dude's in front of it.
Yeah.
Is that where we're
that
leaving?
Are you gonna go down and do that?
Well, yeah. I'm gonna move down there and just try to, there's my, 10
Yeah.
feet of my movement.
Yeah. All right. If you look at Whisper, Whisper can use her action to just sort of be like, maybe we could go back up the roof, but if we have to, we could use the front door.
Okay. You guys just let me know if you need anything. I'm literally just going to stand here and I'm going to have the same concept. I'm going to pull out a spear so the minute that guy turns around, both Tav and I are going to fucking blast him.
Okay. Sounds good. With that, we'll move on to Tav and Steven.
Yeah, let's see here. Can only get there. If I dash, I can go there. I'm gonna move like right there. I'm gonna move a little better to see if I can see anything.
Are you gonna dash?
Yeah,
All right, I need you to make stealth check.
Shit.
14.
14. All right. So this guard is just completely oblivious to what's ever going on behind him. So I'll go ahead and reveal what's in these rooms. So as you turn into this room, you can see. Oops, that's not what I want. There you go. I think that's a good portion of them you can see. No, you can see that much, can't you? As you peek into the corner here, you can see that this looks like a mess hall of some sort. You see there's a lot of these guys, these thugs just getting drunk and eating food.
Oh shit.
However, you also see. I'll just go ahead and reveal the room, honestly, because it's annoying. All right, you see that there's some people on the couch, and you see that there's some pet jackals on them too, who seem to be eating from plates. And unfortunately, as you look back and you turn around, you also can see into this room, and looking right back at you.
Oh no.
I'll go ahead and say you can see all the way down this entirety. Hey, I love it. I like the risk. Is a man, another thug, who's sitting in a chair with a jackal, and they're both looking right at you, Tav. And they're like, "Oi, we have intruders!" And he just starts yelling about. And this.
No, I'm not.
No, I work here.
Okay.
So with that, the enemies will now join the initiative.
You should roll deception and be like, no, I'm not.
No, not. I work here.
I work
Hey,
here.
you're
I'm
the
new.
intruder.
You're the intruder. I'm the I'm the investigator, or I'm the health inspector. This place is is in shambles.
Haven't you met me? I'm Eugenia. You're the intruder.
All right, once upon a time. Let's go. So with that, the enemies are now listed at 16, unfortunately. So with that, it's not their turn yet. So well, it sort of sucks they fall right after you. So you did your dash move. Do you have anything else you want to do before you go on? Everyone has heard yelling from this chamber, by the way. So there's going to be noise coming down this way eventually. Though thankfully, though, I will say that there is no rumblings coming from this side of the warehouse yet. It's just from this side of the warehouse.
I could miss the step, but no. Well, fuck this.
I fucked
up. Well, that's an action. No, I'm good.
Okay, Steven?
Steven, well, let's see what he can do. You can. It's hit there. He can move 40 feet. Okay. He can at least move up here. That's a little bit too far. He is gonna hold an attack if someone gets him within 5 feet of him. Claw attack.
I'm just trying to.
Well, Steven's in the way.
It's fine.
So Steven looks in. You can also see there's two more over here, and then there seems to be this bigger dwarf at a desk on the far side. He's just like, it's about time, I guess. And he picks up what looks to be a large buckler and a mace, and he whistles, and these two jackals get up from laying down. Look like they're gonna make their way towards you. Anyways, all right. So the enemy's turn. So immediately this guy's gonna turn around. He's gonna go ahead and attack Steven. And he will miss Steven.
Steven is gonna attack him
Okay.
because he held his action, and
Mhm.
that's 7 plus 6, so
13.
13.
13. Let me see if that hits, which probably does. In all honesty, yes.
So that's 1d6. 1 plus 4, 5 damage.
5 damage. He is bloodied as he rips
Hmm.
into his upper torso, shredding his chest.
Good job, Steven. Proud of you.
Ah! Ha!
Am I at disadvantage to throw my javelin at him since he turned around?
Correct.
Well, then I'm not going to.
All right. Yes, that's it for them. This jackal's gonna this smoke town's gonna let his jackal loose onto Steven, and then he's gonna go ahead and move into the doorway as well. So the jackal is going to just do a bite attack on Steven with pack tactics. So that's a natural 20 right after the first die. Hilarious. And then it's just so 6 points of piercing damage onto Steven from the jackal as it pounds onto Steven. He's like, "Oh, what the heck is this?" And,
oh no, a cat.
this is a big puppy. And then the smoke town over here is going to attack Steven as well. And misses.
Yeah. Good job, Steven.
Plus, what's Steven's AC?
14.
14. He does hit actually.
Oh fuck.
As the spike claw shreds into his gut, which is 86. Max damage. That is 9 points of piercing damage.
Down to 40.
Right, so they're gonna go ahead and just make their way over here. He's gonna go ahead and let loose his jackals. I'll just say they'll move 45 in here. And that's gonna these people are all drunk, so they're getting their weapons on. This jackal actually is going to go ahead and move 30 feet and attack you. So you see a jackal come from around that doorway as you turn around, Tav. Now you did have you didn't. So this one's going to attack you with pack tactics. Does it pack tactics? Yes, it does. It still misses. As you just kick it right in the face as it tries to jump around the corner.
Oh god.
This one's going to move right here, but it's going to go ahead and dash to get into combat with you. And that's pretty much it over there. So the enemies in the rest of the warehouse have yet to actually really mobilize, most likely because they haven't heard yet completely. So we want to go to Lena. Go to Lena's like, finally. She takes out her longsword. And she's like, God bless it. She's just gonna go right here. She's just going to have her longsword ready. But she's gonna move the rest of her movement right here with her longsword. And she's gonna go ahead and cast Bless as she sings a soothing tune to both Sterling, Steven, Tav, and Ox. So you all are officially blessed.
Yay.
Yay.
Including herself. Okay. All right, so that's it for bum, 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 bum. All right.
Da, 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 da.
That's my bless. All right. All right, Whisper. Whisper's just gonna turn around. She's like, oh, of course. And
Sorry.
she's gonna go over around this wall, and she's gonna go ahead and take out her swords. And she's gonna hold her action for them to come around. But unfortunately, she's like, of course, as she sees into this room.
Hey, do you know that other guy that was wearing a mask? He kept saying, "Of course,"
There's
too.
And there's two more over here. And I will go ahead and roll a d20 to see if they heard the commotion still. I'll say no. So these two are still. The Whisper's like, "What are they doing?" And they're just playing rock paper scissors. You always pick the third one. Why do you do that? I don't know. I'm pressured. So Whispers turns down, so she's gonna wait there. So Sterling, top of the order. You turn around, you see that there's just chaos already. Inside the hall. And it's only a matter of time before the rest of the warehouse inhabitants are drawn into this conflict.
I just gotta do one more space, peek into this room, see what's in there.
And then you also say, of course, no, I was kidding. Down here is just, it looks like a hallway with a cabinet at the end, but there is a doorway on the left side. Once I reveal the rest of this map, there you go.
Another hallway.
And there's a doorway right there.
How far is the door?
From this doorway, you can actually hear the sounds of archery, like bows being flung and hitting targets.
I want to peek into the room. The rest of my
Alright.
muted vent.
Yeah. Oh, okay. If you want to.
Oh, I'm playing. I'm
I'm just kidding.
hopefully dashing back. I don't want to mess the whole room with people.
Arrow.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'll just go ahead and expose this massive chamber, this massive warehouse. Boom.
Oh,
So you see a bunch of these thugs trading amongst the gear. And like I said, you can see that they're pulling weapons from like food grain barrels, even like arrows and crossbows from water barrels and ale barrels. You can see that this is just a massive weapon smuggling operation in this warehouse.
Okay.
Yes. Make a stealth check for me real quick, because there's two jackals here are just like
Those. Okay, that's 21.
21. Yeah, the jackals look around, but they're too busy watching their masters fight these dummies.
Rather not take a fight with what, 5 archers? So go ahead and take a dash action back here.
Sure. Okay. Whisper's just like, what do you see?
A lot of archers.
Of course.
I really don't want to deal with that.
All right. Anything else, Sterling?
I think I don't have, yeah, I don't have anything for this action, so that's it, my turn.
All right, Alex, go ahead.
Well, I'm not going to do that one yet, because that would be a terrible idea. I am, however, going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Hey, what's your spiritual weapon look
Yeah.
like? Again.
My spiritual weapon. You know what? I don't know what this one looks like. My spiritual weapon will be in the shape of whatever weapon I'm currently holding. Since I don't necessarily have a deity or some sort of thing that I pray to, because this is from the domain of war, it's whatever weapon I'm currently holding. That is what it takes the shape of when it forms. So I am holding on to my great sword. And I will put that right here, behind the dude that's wounded.
Here's right over there.
Yep. So that was a bonus action cast. So, and then as part of that, I believe I get to attack with it.
Correct.
So,
Correct.
boop boop. Well, that didn't work. 7.
7 does not hit, as the smoke talon like cuts into Steven and then gets low enough that the sword just swipes over, and he stands up and like, oh shit. There's a magical sword behind him. All right.
I don't have a lot of options here. So, since I can't really hit anything from here without accidentally hitting somebody else. I am All right, well, I have a cantrip, but I already used my other one first. So, I will just use my actual action to have it attack again.
Okay.
And hope that works.
Okay.
All right, actions. Jesus Christ. 6. I'm refreshing this, and I rolled a 1. So
Once again, nothing dramatic happens over there with the sword. All right, anything else, Ox?
I'm gonna move. Let's see here. How far is that? 50. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move there just in case any of those fools come out, but that's fine. That's my turn.
Captain Steven?
Yeah, first, Steven. Why isn't that working now? Yeah. Oh, I am wrong. Steven gets 10 HP back. So it says 50, and first is gonna attack that one with one of his attacks. That's 2 plus whatever. It's not gonna hit. 2 plus 6, 8.
Thug manages to parry it.
Then he's gonna try bite him with this nice little myth. And that's 18 plus 6, so that's gotta hit.
Definitely hits.
That's 1d6 plus 4. So that's 3 plus 4. That's 7 damage.
7 damage, and Steven rips the jugular off of this thug, killing him.
Nice.
Nice.
And that's all that he can. He has. Yeah. Then he's gonna. Let's see here. He's gonna back up a little bit down here to go to Lena. He's probably gonna take some opportunity attacks, but
I
that's
will
okay.
say that just these two, the jackal and that thug, will make an attack of opportunity him. So the jackal with pack tactics will hit him for 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh my god. Oh no.
They're just jackals. And then the thug's going to also hit him as he tears into his left thigh, dealing 5 points of piercing damage. Yes. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. That's it for Steven. And I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? One. Let's see here. Cone. Get it. What the fuck? I have no idea how that works. Yeah. That's.
What are you looking for?
If I,
You looking for a
let's
cone?
see. Yeah, but I didn't.
Okay.
It's a 15 feet cone for burning hands, but I don't know how the fuck that works.
I got you. 15-foot cone.
I was gonna put it, see how far that is if I go there, so I can get those three and that jackal. I was thinking.
You can get those four. You can get the jackal too.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Okay.
move up there
All right.
and do that thing.
Awesome. This jackal will get an attack of opportunity on you though.
Yeah, that's okay.
I don't think I will. I'm sorry. Let me see. Then again, you have an AC 14, so
I have
plus 4. No,
13.
doesn't hit. Oh, it does hit. Oh man, nice.
Oh no!
You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Oh no!
Oh no, the table. It's broken.
Tim, they need to make dexterity checks. 14.
All right, so I'll do the jackal first. So dex save on the jackal is a 12, so it fails.
Yeah.
And then the thugs. Pretty fucking good. 15 for the thugs.
Yeah, so they take half.
Okay.
Let's see, that's 9 damage. And so the jackal takes 9, and the other ones take. What is it? It's rounded up or
5.
down?
It takes
5.
it takes 4. Anyways, what is this cone of cold?
Burning hands.
Burning hands. That's right. Okay, yeah. So this jackal immediately just gets swept in flame and burns to a crisp. You just hear the
Yeah.
shrieks and howls of it. It's pretty cringy. And then these three right here do manage to duck away as best they can, but they do take flame. They take 4. They're close to being bloodied, each of them. So, but they are damaged.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move back and take the opportunity
Yep,
attacks.
and take that opportunity attack from that jackal, which it will do, but will miss as it tries to bite down.
Yeah.
But once again, you kick it in the snout, and it does not successfully attack. All right, so next is the enemy's turn. Nice. All right. The jackals are just going to pursue first, obviously, just because. So this jackal is going to go ahead right here. They're just going to go ahead and sprint into the thick of it. This one here is going to go into the room. He's like, let's go, get your shit together. He's going to start waking them up by one. So, or getting them out of their drunken stupor. He fails. He's going to go to this one. That was his action, so he failed on that one. This one's going to go ahead and sprint across as well. And he's going to try to wake these guys up. This one right here is going to go into the doorway, and he sees the sword. And he's like, "Oh shit!" And he's going to back away. And then these will just go ahead and just walk their way merrily down. And then the big dwarf's going to go this way. All right. So the jackals. So I have 2 jackals on Tav and 1 on Steven. So 1 on Steven. Does not get pack tactics, fails, but the 2 on Tav will. So the first one, and then the second one. So both manage to chomp down on your thigh, Tav.
Oh no.
They're looking for them thighs. There's like Thanksgiving wasn't enough. So that is 2, 3, 7 points of piercing damage. All right, and that's it for the enemies. Let's see if these are caught aware, because a flaming sound was heard, but they're still muffled by walls. They don't hear shit. This one right here is going to continue to walk. He's just like, I don't see anything. I'm going to walk back.
Whatever. So
All right.
would have yelled by now.
Yeah, someone would have said, sound the alarm or anything. All right, go to Lena. Lena's just like, all right. She's going to go ahead and step into this poor dog and crits it. And with that crit, it automatically is just going to kill it. There's no way. She's going to go ahead and move in front of there, and then she's going to go ahead and yeah, she'll go ahead and use her ability on her sword to give you the option to use your reaction right now, Tav, to make a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Wait, natural 20.
Nice. This dog is just gonna die. There's no way. There's no way. All right. Boom.
Yeah, 13.
As it opens
He's
its
dead.
maw to try to bite again, you just put your rapier with quick speed through the mouth and then pull it out, and it just dies.
Yeah.
All right. With that, Godolina is let's see. I think I used your action, so never mind then. So we move on to Whisper 26. Whisper 26. She's gonna go ahead and sprint this way. Go ahead and roll. That's fine. And she's gonna go ahead and just say, "Look at you, Sterling." She's like, "I'm gonna stay here and watch this hall. If you want to look down this door, see if we can find this gnome. Get the fuck out of here."
Okay.
All right. Sterling, your turn.
I'll walk up to this door, and I guess I'll open it and peek inside.
As you go to the handle, it is locked.
All right.
Of course.
Pick up my
There we go.
these tools, and I'm gonna try to unlock it.
Okay. So go ahead. It's basically a D20 plus your proficiency plus your dexterity.
Okay, so it's a plus what, 6?
If that's your number.
I think so. Yeah.
Not looking
So,
at your currently.
let's see. I rolled so low. 9.
9. It's a base 10, dude. So like as you're fiddling with it, you're just like, You look in. There's some sand in your joints, just dribble down. Just like, ah. All right. So that was your action, unfortunately. And Whisper just looks at you. She's like, seriously?
I can shoot it off. All right.
Anything else?
You know,
No, I'll
sad.
my turn there.
All right. So before we move on to Ox, we'll go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break.
Alrighty.
Nice.
All right.
Muting. back.
Are we though?
Yeah, we are. I just flipped it over, and they can hear us, so
Nice.
we're back.
Awesome. Let's just jump right back into it with Oxcord. It is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move my as a bonus action. I'm going to use my spirit sword here. The jackals seem fairly ineffectual, so I'm not worried about them. I am going to hit that dude above with it. So, or I'm going to try to. I haven't had any luck so far. All right, 19.
19 will definitely hit.
All right. That is 9 damage. And it is
9 damage.
force damage.
As the sword levitates forward, the thug points his sticks his head out to see where it's going, and then it slices down, decapitating the thug. He is dead.
Oh God.
Ah, shit. Well, it wasn't me. It was magic. Let's see. I still have a move action and an actual action. I am going to 5, 10. No, I'm going to stay here because I don't know what the hell's happening. I need to know which direction I need to go when I need to go there. So I'm going to wait here, and I'm going to use my action to have the sword attack the jackal standing in front of Godalina.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, 18 hits.
7 force damage.
7. Yep. And with that, the jackal jumps up in the air about to bite Gornalina and just gets cleaved in half.
And that is my turn.
All right, it's having Steven go
Oh. Eh, well, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast that one.
Okay.
Let's see if I hit to begin with. Yeah, that's 24, so that definitely hits.
Mhm.
And that's 7 damage.
7 damage. And once again, you blast this dog in half, and it is dead.
And then I'm gonna move back a little bit towards the door here and inspire Godalina. You can do it. You can win. You can fight.
Oh, good.
It's
Gornalina's like,
Steven.
I know this already, but okay.
You can do it better now.
All right.
Rah, rah, rah.
And let's see here. Yes, 40, so he can move there. Yeah, he's gonna move right there, like there. Then he gets 54 HP, and he's gonna hold an attack if someone comes near. But I don't think anyone is gonna come here. So that's it for me.
Moving on to the enemies. They will go ahead and move in. Oh, what's that one?
I hope that they have the sight of just a bunch of dead bodies laying in the hallway to distract them.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, he's actually going to go here. Sorry. Yeah, he's too far away. So he has to go to here. Actually, he's going to order this guy to go ahead and ring the bell. So he's going to go over here. There's a chain on the door or on the wall. He's going to just pull it repeatedly. And there are bell sounds coming from every chamber.
Oh, shit.
Except for Sterling, you don't hear bells coming from this chamber. You just hear it from the other warehouses. And everyone's just like, oh, shit, intruders. And there's a ruffling of footsteps. So now everyone's active. He's going to continue to try. These people are just going to continue to try to wake these guys up and try to get them into the fight because they're drunk out of their minds. Okay. They're getting some people. This guy's no longer drunk anymore. This guy's no longer drunk anymore. Okay. And this guy's no longer drunk anymore. later, but let's do it right quick. Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and he's gonna actually just go around as the sword just like levitates and follows it. He's like, okay. Well, I'm gonna go this way. And he's gonna go ahead and follow, which allows him to go ahead and actually stay there. Yeah, over here. These two are gonna run out. Those ones going to go ahead and they're gonna point their arrows down there and they're gonna shoot at Whisper.
Oh no.
So first shot, second shot. As Whisper's looking at you, Sterling, and she looks around and you both hear the bells being rung in all the chambers. She looks down the hallway and then an arrow whizzes by her head and another one hits her right in the abdomen. She's like, ow. For God blessed. Every last one of them. Longbow is a 3, so that is 11 points. Yikes. She's not looking down. She's close to being bloodied already. Breaks the arrow, and she's like, damn it. All right. Mobilizing all the rest of these guys, these fools. They're just gonna sprint. I'm just like, what's going on? We're being attacked, those fools. Go ahead. Peek around. She sees you. She's like, aha.
That's not what she wants to say.
Probably not. All right. That's it for enemies. Godolina. Godolina's gonna go ahead and just close the gap and continue to hack away. Should I go ahead and first use a D4 because it may go ahead. Pretty sure we'll hit regardless of the D4 now that I think about it. Plus 5 to hit, so 14. For convenience sake, she'll use her blast to hit this one, and she will obviously use 2 hands. Plus 3, so that is 7. This thing is bloodied. She takes her longsword and just slashes downward. Okay. And I think that's it for Godolina. Oh, she'll go ahead. You guys are all out of range pretty much, so never mind. Go ahead, Whisper 26. Whisper 26. just gonna
Good on her.
Hide here real quick. She's gonna go ahead and throw her dagger at the jackal. We'll miss. Think. No, sorry, we'll hit. Forgot jackal was barely any armor. And that's just gonna be a kills it. Hilarious. Hits it right in the gut. It falls forward. All right, that's it for it. Sterling, top of the order. Your turn.
Okay. I'll try lock picking this again.
All right, here we go.
D20 plus 6. Oh,
Oh.
1 plus last time. 8. All right, this door's gonna have to wait for a little bit longer. I'm gonna move there.
Oh, it's just like, are you kidding me?
I'm under pressure. I'm gonna use my action surge, and then I'm gonna pull out my gun.
Yeah.
Use a grip point to use piercing shot against
Okay.
these 2 archers.
Sure, yeah. So I need
I
to
do
make a. You have to hit first.
Yeah, if I use a charge on my gun, does it only hit the last person hit, or does it hit both of them?
I will say it hits the first person that hits on that one, just
Okay.
because of the mechanics behind the trick shotting on that.
All right, so I'll use a charge as well.
Okay,
Might as
that's
well.
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
So I think the way it works is that for everyone that is behind the first target, I roll disadvantage against the attack.
Correct.
So first person, if it hits. Oh, I forgot to. I used the wrong thing, but it's a +8, so 16.
16 will definitely hit as it pierces through that one. So go ahead and roll damage for that real quick.
So it's gonna be. Ooh, that's really high. 14 plus a D8, which is 5, so 19.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll for the con save because you blow right through its head.
Oh god.
All right,
All right,
and
and then the second one.
second person disadvantage. Uh, 12.
Well, does not hit as it does sort of get bogged up in the first person.
That's a terrible way of putting that.
Hurtled in the brain.
Well, I have another attack, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Yep.
throw my dagger.
Hell yeah.
All right, dagger is gonna be 15.
15 will hit. Yeah, as the dog's just looking at it, like, what the fuck? Oh,
5 damage.
5 damage, bloodied. And she just, leans against the wall. She's like, oh god. What kind of weapon is that? It's the most dangerous firearm I've ever seen.
Then I'm gonna be smart here. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go back there.
Hilarious, dude. You just need a break real quick. That's
Yeah.
what you needed. You need to
You
let
reload.
out some steam. And then... all right, awesome turn. Ox, go ahead.
All right, so the wording on my buzzing greatsword's a little weird.
Yeah.
So I use a bonus action to speak the command word, causing it to emit a loud buzzing sound up to 100
Mhm.
feet, right?
Yeah.
It says the buzzing ends unless you use a bonus action to speak the command word or until you drop or sheath your weapon. Does that mean it says does that mean it's supposed to be it continues unless you speak
Yep.
the bonus? Okay.
Yes. It just
Okay.
continues this loud audible noise.
Perfect. Because this is going to freak those fuckers out real good. And I am 100 feet away from that door that
Yeah.
that what's his
Yeah.
face is at. So this is going to be great. Everyone else is going to hear this, though. I'm going to speak the command word to my sword, which is Buzzy Buzzington.
Oh my god.
Buzzy Buzzington, away! And then I will attack the dude standing right in front of me.
Yeah, as you said, the sword like sort of just gyrates in your hand, and it looks like it's vibrating, but it's just moving incredibly fast, making this buzzing noise, and it overwhelms pretty much anyone in the area. Everyone has to sort of they have to sort of like what's the word for it? They shiver or they quake at the immediate sound of this buzzing noise. It doesn't do much on that, but it does just freak them out. Like, oh, what the? So now they're very scared of what this sword is capable of.
And then I try to swing at the first guy.
Yeah. And the guy's just like, what the? Oh, God, I think I made a huge mistake.
21.
21 will definitely hit this fool.
Okay, so that is 2d6 plus 4 plus an additional 2d6 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So let's roll the damage first,
This will definitely kill him.
which is 9.
9. He's definitely beaten.
And then I'm going to roll 2d6 thunder damage. 9 more.
9 more. How do
God.
you kill this fool the first time?
So it's like a chainsaw effect. Just and then like as it hits the center, just thunder damage, boom, explodes outwards.
Yeah, and honestly, because of the amount of sound and audible noises, the blood does get splattered everywhere. And it hits,
God.
it hits them. It almost hits Steven, but you are encased in the guts and gore.
And I
and
just,
viscera of this
I just
person.
look at the 3 in front of me, and I'm just like,
They're just like, oh hell no. The Primarch be great, but not about this.
and I'm going to walk slowly up to them off my move action.
Yeah, all right, yeah, for sure. They're definitely not vibing with that.
And then I end my turn.
All right. Tab and Steven.
Okay.
You're welcome for that visual.
Steven is gonna run up here. He also is full health again. And he's first gonna attack the one in front of him because he feels like it. That's 12 plus what is it? 6. So that's 20. Oh wait,
Well, 18, but you're good.
18, yeah.
It's
And that's 6 plus 4, 10.
10. How does Steven kill this one?
Oh wait, it's a starting attack too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adds 1d6, so it's really dead. He just runs and jumps and lands on them and squishes them. But splat. Then he turns to the one next to him and is gonna bite it because it's hungry for blood. And that's a 5.
Jesus Christ. And you
So
say
that's
we're the
11.
bad teachers. He's hungry for blood?
He's hungry for blood. I'm not teaching him. He does this by himself because of you.
All right.
So that one is squished like a pancake. And he misses the other one, and that's for him. And I am going to first move here, and then I'm gonna wait a minute. If I move, it's 30 there. Okay, I'm gonna move up to here. I think it was. I have to measure again. No, it was there. And then I'm gonna first Eldritch Blast that one. See if I can hit it, and that's 14 to hit.
I think what?
Okay, and that's 6 damage
6 damage on this one?
on that one in front
On
of
that one?
Catalina.
Yeah, you blow him his head off as well.
Nice. And then the other blast is going to him. That's 10. That misses, and I'm gonna use healing word on myself, first level. It's a bonus action, and that's 7 healing. Perfect. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, sounds good. Hold up real quick. Got some background noise that I need to deal with. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from.
I'm not hearing anything.
Me neither.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Awesome. Perfect. All right. Gonna have to figure that out later, but I fixed it for now. All right. So end of your turn, Tav.
Yep.
Awesome. Did you hit this guy?
No,
You just healed. You just...
it was 10. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a mess for sure. Okay, and then you healed yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we move on to the enemy's turn. So he's still ringing. Well, he was ringing the bell, but he's gonna be like, shit. Don't know if I want to deal with this, sir. So the Dorse is like, oh my god, fine. We'll wait for him to come in, but the rest of them should be pouring in to get them.
If only he saw what happened in the hallway.
It's a pile of bodies.
He's going to continue to wake all these people up or stir them up. So they're just going to go ahead and make their way. So we got Bing, Bingo, Bongo.
What?
Bing Bang Bongo, you know.
Bingo, Bango, Bongo. Bingo, Bango, Bongo. Da, 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 da. All right. It's from an old song, man. From an old doo-wop song. The good days. I just want to set the world. Okay. So these people are starting to regain some normalcy out of their drunken stupor. And then this one right here is actually gonna go ahead and move and pop a squat right here. All right, everyone else. She's gonna go ahead and get right here. She's gonna pop an arrow at Steven.
Oh no.
Natural
Steven's gonna keep
20.
that one.
So,
Was that a nat 20 you said?
mhm.
Oh,
That is going
God.
to be 13 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
That's
Hopefully, I'd rather it be Steven than Whisper because I think she might die if she took that.
yeah. True.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this one right here is going to attack Steven as well.
Oh,
Will miss.
yeah.
And then she's going to go ahead and use her cunning action to head this way. And this one will go ahead and attack Ox. I'm actually going to go ahead and make a wisdom check on him before you attack to see if he's willing to attack this guy. He's not liking the concept, but he's right now in a fight mode instead of flight mode. So he's going to go ahead and attack and see if he lands an attack.
Okay.
He does not, and so he will go ahead and use his bonus action to cunning action. Get the
fuck
fuck
out.
away. That's some bullshit.
Bzzz. Knock his weapon out of the way.
This jackal's gonna go ahead and attack White Whisper. Another archer take the place. And they're just gonna sprint down the hallway.
Holy shit. I think I know where I'm going next.
Oh God, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, Sterling has yet to open the door.
I don't know, Sterling, can you shoot a bullet through all those guys?
I'm thinking of freaking Hodor, dude.
Hold the door.
Hold the door. Open the door. Open the door. And then we're gonna have another one coming here. So this one's gonna actually get an attack on Godolini. Oops. And it will actually hit good. Actually hit Godolina. It's just D6. So that is, wow, max damage, 9 points on Godolina. She as she like parries one of the attacks, she gets cut on the forearm, and she just looks at the guy and goes, just oh. She just gives him a stare down, and she like prepares herself for her attack on the guy that she knows that she's going to kill next. Right. So -9. I will tell you right now, after this round, it will be 6 more turns of bless.
Okay.
Okay.
So right now it's at 7 rounds left. All these people are now moving around. All right. I think that is it for. Yeah. So Godolina will go ahead and how are you looking, Tab? How much HP do you have?
32 out of 34.
34?
So I miss 2.
You were good then. So let's see what she can do then. So she can focus on combat. So she'll go ahead and she'll take nothing but it's okay. She also spread it down too. So it's good that both of you have spread down. All right. She'll go ahead and just attack this guy. First attack. Round die. Don't need that one. Hits, and then this should just hopefully maybe kill him. No, but she'll go ahead and use her second attack. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, this guy fucked up. So as she misses the first time, he sort of just like snickers at her. She gets really pissed, and then just sword stuck in wall, decapitates him.
Oh God.
And then Godolina will go ahead and just step forward. She's like, "Let's go! Come on, I'll hold this hallway all day." And then Whispers. Oh, I forgot to do the attack on Whisper, so I gotta do the attack on Whisper.
Oh.
That will hit Whisper for 1 point of piercing damage. So she's almost bloodied still. All right, and then now it's Whisper's turn, and Whisper's gonna go ahead and cut this dog down with her scimitar.
No way.
She has cutting action, so it's okay.
Okay.
She will hit, killing this dog. And as she runs away, she's like, "Wait." She's like, "I will help you get through this door because we are surrounded. I know that your ally is coming here bloodthirsty and all, but I'm not looking too well
Would you rather us get to the store right now, or would you rather something to help us fight the line of people that are about to kill us?
No, I'm willing to help you open this door.
All right, let's go to the door first. Then.
All right, so top of the order, Sterling. 6 turns left on Bless. So go ahead with advantage.
Let's see. +6. Come on. That's what, 14?
Yeah, okay. So as you open the door, it's a crater. No, I was kidding.
There's nothing here.
Be like
There's
10 more
nothing.
enemies.
You're close.
Oh.
So as you open the door, you see that there's some some smoke towns, and they're just you see that one. This is where the wagon bay is, where they haul all the stuff and they take it out of the warehouse. But you also see this where they keep the dogs, the jackals kennels. You see like 3 jackals turn to you as you open the door. You see some more over here. And I'll go ahead and just reveal the rest of this freaking room just for simplicity's sake. But for right now, you do not see this gnome. But I will say you can look over some of these barrel crates, and to the left of you, to the top of this map, you see the Imperial Troopers and you see the Grey Sword Mercenaries, but you don't see the gnome.
Oh God.
You see them; they're just talking with each other, and then you see them talking, but they have their weapons out. And then as they see you open the door, they both just sort of smile. Well, you can't see this guy right here, the officer. He has a mask on, but the other one just smiles.
Oh boy.
And Whisper's just like, shit.
I knew I should have. I was gonna put down the lions. I was like, oh, maybe we should just run into the room. Not
Primus,
safe for
fuck
you.
me. Fucking Primus, fuck me. All right. All right. So, Sterling, what are you doing?
All right,
Between a rock and a hard place.
I use my action to unlock that door, right? So
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'll go ahead and use a bonus action to give Whisper a potion of healing.
Glad you picked it.
I'm really trying to make her so she doesn't die here. I'll give her a potion of healing greater. Actually, I don't. How many? I don't know if I can ask her how many hit points she has. But
She has 13 out of 25. She's close to being. Well, actually, she's actually bloodied.
you know what? Yeah, I'll give her my potion of healing greater. That way.
Greater? Okay.
Yeah, I can. I really don't want her to die here.
So that is, you want me to roll? Or do you want to roll?
You can roll it. Don't trust my luck after those 2 failed attempts at unlocking the door.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 4, 17. Nice. Okay. He's well, not 30, but he's back to full. Okay. Anything else?
That's all my actions and stuff. So I guess I'll. You know what? I'll take a. How high are these crates right here next to us?
They're about 5 feet up. They're like stacked on each other. But you can
Okay.
see through this one because it's just on the low. It's on the ground level.
Um.
You can see most of all this through this craft. Just that obviously they're stacked on each other, or
I think I'm moving into the might be a really bad idea. So there's nowhere to go for me right now. I just stay where I am. I don't know what to do.
God. All right. Ox, it's your turn.
Still not using a rage. I'm gonna walk over here. And the one that tried to swing at me, actually, since my sword's still going, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my sacred weapon to hit this guy over here. As like an aside. Natural 20.
Nice.
And that means that it takes 15 damage.
15 damage. It also decapitates that one.
And it's going to move in front of this doorway. and go towards that one for its movement. And then I'm going to swing at this one with my sword. 14.
14 will hit.
Oh. So 2 dice 6. That's 11 damage.
11 damage. How do you kill that one?
I'm going to explode him the way I did the other one.
Oh my gosh.
Because the thunder goes off anyway, so.
Right. Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
And then I'm just going to look at the next two. And then that's my turn.
Awesome. All right. Kevin Steven.
Yeah, let's see. How far is it? Yeah, he's gonna get a charge on the bowman. Oh, wait, first he's gonna heal a little bit to 52. That's let's see here. He rolls a 21, so that's gonna hit. And that's 2d6 plus 4, so that's 9 damage on that in front of him.
And damage on him. He is beaten. As Steven tears into him.
One more. Let's see how he does. 2 plus 6, that's 8. So that does nothing. Now let's see here. I would like to get up here, but that's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna take care of these guys here a little bit. Let's see here. I'm gonna move up here at least. Can I see that guy, the dwarf?
You can. Just a reminder, spiritual weapon isn't counted as a creature, so you can stand underneath it. It floats in the air.
Mhm.
Anybody can catch on it. You can't go. It just can't go through walls like that. It just floats there. So you and enemies can go right through it and stand underneath it. Because it's a magical effect.
Yeah,
So
but
you-
it still is super intimidating as it cuts through someone's head. So
Yeah.
I tend to
Regardless.
avoid
Yeah.
that.
There you go. I'm gonna send 2 Eldritch Blast at the dwarf.
Okay. He's gonna raise his shield.
He's gonna 15. Does that hit?
Need to check. 15 will not hit as he manages to push the side with his shield.
And not net 20.
Dirty
That's
20? Dirty 20
good.
will hit for sure.
Yeah, 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
I only have like it's just healing word and hex that I can do on that as a and I can just gonna slap a healing bomb.
Sounds good.
1.
We're gonna
And
move
that's
on.
it.
All right, awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to the enemy's turn. You know what? I'm feeling pretty lucky. So we're gonna go ahead and this one's gonna go ahead and attempt to grapple Godolina, and this one's going to help him. I need to beat a 21. Godolina. Godolina is grappled as she's just like, "Are you kidding me?" He just sort of just bear hugs him. The other guy just sort of like pushes her into him. So now she is technically grappled with him. With that, the dwarf smiles. He's going to go ahead and rush underneath the spiritual weapon. He's going to attack you, Tav.
Oh no.
So first attack out of 5. No, I'm kidding. So first
Oh, no.
attack.
I use Sands of Time. Let's reverse this.
Missed that game. Man, the movie really sort of pissed me off, even though I'm a big Jake Gyllenhaal fan. Okay, so as he makes an attack, he's actually going to bash with his shield. So he's gonna, so he lands his first attack. So I'll roll damage with that, but he's gonna also do his effect called Hammer and Anvil. So damage from the mace is gonna be 7 points of bludgeoning damage from the mace. But I need you to make a strength saving throw as she bashes you with the shield.
Okay, 17.
17. You do not. But he will make his second attack against you.
Before that, I'm gonna use Hellish
Hellish Rebuke.
Rebuke. He needs a dex of 14.
He rolled a 19 plus 2 or plus 4. So yeah,
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. As he is somewhat nimble, surprisingly, even though he's a big burly orc with a mace, he will go ahead and make a second attack. And still will hit you as he comes out from barely dodging your Hellish Rebuke as those flames attempt to wrap around him. He does fight through it, and he does land a hit at your leg for another 8 points of bludgeon damage.
8 damage.
All right. This one's going to go to the door right here. It's going to make an attack on you as well. Natural 20. For
Oh, shit.
So that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of piercing damage.
13.
And
Okay.
I think that's well, they're just gonna pile into the door right here. All right. And she's just gonna go ahead. I will not fire her because that will be a disadvantage. So that's done over there. Over here, these two. This one's gonna go ahead and pull out a dagger at Stephen.
Oh no.
Will hit Stephen for 5 points of piercing damage. And then she will go ahead and cunning action disengage. And then this one right here is going to go ahead and attack you, Ox. Plus 4, so 15. No, will not hit.
It will. I only have a
It will?
14.
Oh, surprise!
I have a low
and-
dex.
And that's right. And that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. And he will also cunning action disengage.
You made me bleed my own blood.
And with that, they're just going to pile in over here.
Yeah. That's about right. That's it.
About right.
Oh god.
And then these two are going to go ahead and fire past their allies against you two. So first one on Stephen will miss, and then the one on Ox will unfortunately hit for 4 points of piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
Okay, and then the two on Whispers and Whisper and Sterling. So Sterling miss, and then Whisper will also miss. Okay, so we move on to I think the enemy's in here. Duh. So this one right here is going to go ahead and move, pop a shot at Whisper. Miss, and this one's going to go ahead towards the door. This one's going to let its jackal loose. This one's going to let the other jackal loose. And just let all the jackals loose. He's going to hide behind here. 2 jackals, so one on Whisper. Hits. One on Sterling. Will miss. Whisper takes 1 point of piercing. All right. Oh, I forgot to roll pack tactics, but no crits. Okay. All right. And these guys up here, they're not doing anything. They're simply these 4 divisional troopers just have their crossbows out, but they're not aimed at the door. These 2 gray swords have their sword and shields out, but they're just at a very ready stance. And then the 2 commanders, I guess, over here are just sort of just smiling and just talking to each other. It seems like they're placing bets. Sterling. You see, like the one with the. Oh, I'll show you the other guy. The other guy looks different. I just realized that. The looks like a leader. He looks like a leader of the of these gray swords. He has a turban on, pretty much wearing the same thing except he's armed with a spear. That's pretty much it. Anyways, so that's Godolina's turn. Godolina's just like, of course. So we need to do some healing. So I think healing word's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Is she still restrained?
Yeah,
Or
but I think
grapple?
I can. I think I'm looking at what's the component. So she just needs verbal, so she can still talk.
Woohoo!
And it's a bonus action. So she will
Yay.
go ahead and use healing word to heal Tav for 8 points of healing, Tav.
Yay!
And she will go ahead and use her action to break out of the grapple. God damn it. I rolled a 1 for Goodalina. Okay.
No.
That's not good. So we move on to Whisper. Whisper's just like, this is she's not gonna talk anymore. She's gonna attack the jackal. Because that's the weaker opponent. Hits and she will kill it outright. She will go in here. Bonus action, disengage. No, shit. She said stay in the doorway. Oh gosh. All right. Sterling's her turn.
All right. I gotta use my lion figurine to something.
Good thing it's been 7 days. More than 7
Yeah.
days.
That or I use my cape and then try to hopefully get all these people to fail. But I think the lion's gonna come in more handy. Yeah, taking out my lions. I want to summon both of them.
I'll go ahead and drop them real quick. Give me a second.
Where the hell those come from? I'm up in my
Take the
bed.
entire walkway.
So go ahead and you can put them where you want.
Okay. This one I want. I can't put it there. I guess I'll put it like right here, and that one can stay there too. I think they just need to clear out a path for us to get to this room.
You can actually. I'll go ahead and allow you to go ahead and make attacks with them and move them.
All right. This one will attack the jackal in front of us, then.
Okay.
Which will be. I need to get the lion sheet out. Okay. Bite is +5. All right. That's what, 19?
Team will
18?
definitely hit the jackal.
E8 +3. Ooh, 9 damage.
So the jackal like barks up at the line. The line just takes its paw and just squishes it. Pretty much, yeah. Okay. And then this line right here.
It's gonna attack the. Can it squeeze through here to go right there?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's gonna go ahead and attack that jackal.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they get advantage as well because the pack tactics.
Mhm.
What was that? 15.
15 will definitely out.
Ooh, max damage. 11.
Once again, it stomps on this jackal. Okay.
I want this one that's right in front of Whisper to pick her up with half its movement.
Okay, that's fine. So bing bang boom.
Then I'll use. I think he's like 50, so 20 movement.
Like what the? Oh.
Yeah, just to move right here. Kind of get away
Okay.
from the group of people in this hallway.
That's fine. This Toad's not gonna do attack of opportunity because he's just shocked that these lions just appeared. he saw 2 golden figurines just turn into lions. He's just like awestruck. He's just, who are these guys?
I don't get paid enough for this shit.
That gnome lied to us. These are more than just assassins.
Then this lion, I'll let it pick me up. That way I have more movement. So
Okay.
go on there and then move us also like 20 feet, which is like right there. That we're out of the way. And then I have a bonus action. I don't think I can do this bonus action, so that's my turn.
All right, sounds good. Your turn.
All right. To help Godalina, I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon as a bonus action attack the one that's closest to it, that's grappling her. 17.
Okay, what?
9 damage.
So the sword just stabs it right through the neck. It falls and it frees up Goldalina.
And then I'm going to use my movement. I'm going to walk up here and I look at the sword. I look at the guy. I look at the sword. I look at the guy. And then I reach behind me and slap my drums of panic.
Ooh, nice. So what's the range of the Drums of Panic?
30. It hits everybody in front of me, including the people up the hallway. DC 15. Let me see what it was. It is a wisdom save.
Right, so the one in front of you.
Yep.
Fails. The one above him passes with a natural 20 plus bullshit. This one right here. That's it. This one passes. The one below him fails. So I'm just gonna put a red dot on the ones that have failed
Okay,
for now. I'm on my screen. So let me
I
know.
can see it too.
All right, cool, perfect. So that one, the archer right there fails. The one below him passes. The one next to that one passes. The one below him fails. What did you say? DC 12?
15.
15. Okay, so that one fails. And the first bowman up top fails. And then the one above him fails. All right. Awesome. As this terrible, disturbing, loud noise, enhanced further by the buzzing sound, these people lose their minds. Like, we're all gonna die. This is nothing. Numbers mean nothing in this place. Not from that guy. So,
that's what I do.
Can you read to me the description of what they do? Do they run? Do
Yes.
they become frightened on your turn, on their turn, or at the
Wi-
beginning?
Yeah, you use an action, play the
What's-
small hand drums, each hostile creature 30 feet. They're frightened of you for 1 minute. A creature that fails the saving throw can repeat it at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. A creature that succeeds is immune to the effect for 24 hours. Once used, the property of the drums can't be used again until next dawn. So they're frightened of me. So they have those. They're frightened.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. And they can make the save at the end of their turn.
Yep, the end of their turn.
Perfect. Oh, okay.
And that was my actions, so I'm done.
So moving on to tab Steven, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I move up like this?
Where you at? Yeah, that's
From
fine.
here to
That's
that.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Yeah. Let's see here. 15-foot square. Yeah, I can get all of them in that. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave at all of these guys there down here. That's con of 14 saving throw that I need to make.
So is it a 20-foot cube?
It's a 15-foot cube.
Gotcha.
Square cube.
So all 6 I need to make what was it again? Sorry.
A con save of
Front-
14.
One in front of you, roll a 15 on the die. The one next to him fails. The one below the one that passed, roll a 14 on the die. The one next to him fails. The one at the very back fails. So the first 2 in front of you fail. The rest are passed. The rest of them failed. So I'll go ahead and mark them with a red dot. The ones that failed.
So those have failed take 14 damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Hilarious. So they don't get pushed because they just die.
And the other one take half a smush and isn't pushed. So
Gotcha.
7 damage.
7 damage. They are bloodied though. So well, this one actually is dead. So there's only one remaining in that room now.
Nice. That's
I just go
works pretty
flying.
good.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna drink let's see here. That's a lot. Just a potion of healing, I think. 2d4, yeah, that's probably fine. So that's 6. Which is this plus 2, so 8. Yay. So that's it for that. And then Steven is gonna run up to it and kill her, I hope.
He was beaten.
9 plus 6. That's 15 to hit.
For sure, hit.
And it's a charge attack, so that's plus 2. So that's 4 plus 4, 8 damage.
8 damage. She just gnarls her to death.
Perfect. And then with my second attack, let's hit that Fred one. Why not? Hope he dies. Oh no, that's a 2. That's a 2, everyone. He doesn't hit it. And that's it.
All right, awesome. Move on to the enemy's turn. Unbeknownst to you all, gray swords have entered from the rooftop area.
That's a
Oh.
problem.
Wait,
Yeah.
what happened to Enforcer?
I guess
Oh,
we'll
no.
find out.
Safe to say he's not doing great.
Making their way. All right, so over here, we'll start on the left side of the warehouse. This one is just going to try and attempt to attack you. But first, actually, you know what? He's going to grapple you. He's going to, because he's dying. He's like, I don't think claws tap. I'm just gonna hug you.
Just
So I need
Just
you to
hold
make an
me.
opposed. I need you to make an opposed athletics check, whether it's a strength check.
7.
7. With desperation, he throws his claws to the ground. He just wraps around you, and with that, the dwarf is going to attack you with advantage.
Oh, it's not time for hugs.
Dying to die.
It's time to die.
All right.
Oh, fuck me.
That will hit. You will need to make a strength saving throw at disadvantage because you are grappled.
That's 9.
Right? So you get
And that's -1.
okay. So you and him both get knocked to the ground because he doesn't care. And then that's going to here's the first damage. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then he will go ahead and make his second attack against you again with advantage. He will not crit you, close though, but he will stitch you again for another 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Right,
Still
so-
alive.
Still alive in the game. This one's going to come across over here. But before he comes across, the archer is going to shoot Godolina. We'll hit Godolina at the end for 1 point. So 4 points on Godolina. Not cool. And then this one's going to attack Godolina.
Not cool, dude. Not cool.
Will miss. As Godolina parries it. All right. That's it for those. That's it for those. We move over here. This one has to flee. So get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Actually.
I assume cunning action was used there.
Yes, he's gonna bonus action, cunning action, and he's going to fucking flee. Any way to get away from you in a safe possible manner. I'm just gonna flee out this door.
Oh shit, lions!
There's a crazy
Bad
guy
idea.
out there. Crazy guy. All right. And then I'll go ahead and make a save for those guys because their turn's technically over. So the one that just fled fails, so he's still frightened. I'll just go in order. So that guy right there fails. Wow. Okay. All right, guys. And fails. All of them fail.
They're so scary.
They're so scary. All right. And these guys are just like, fuck that guy. Shit. Yeah, fuck that guy. We're better off in here. They're gonna go into here. This guy's gonna go in. He's gonna actually go around, but before he closes the door, he's going to fire an arrow at Uox.
I have 2 lions. Why is he
And-
going in the air?
and hits because there's more people in this room and you're surrounded.
I mean, not to mention the fact that they also were staring at someone who blew up 2 of their friends.
Yeah. So you take 9 points of piercing damage, Ox,
Okay.
and this one's gonna go ahead and close the door. He's gonna bar the door.
I know what I'm going to use my rage on.
And then we'll go into the rest over here. They're gonna go ahead and move just slightly forward, and they're gonna all unleash their heavy crossbows onto this lion. So first one, what's the AC on the line?
The AC is 12. Not very high.
All of them do hit your line, unfortunately.
I keep track of this.
9. I'll give you total. So that is, these are heavy crossbows. 30 points of piercing damage on your lions from all 4 of those crossbows.
There goes that lion.
Oh, are you serious?
They had 26
God.
hit points.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
No.
That's like almost all of my
no.
health. I,
Oh no. And the officer over here just says, reload and fire at the war forges. Telegonos, tell your great swords that they don't have to engage right away. The turban guys just like, they will.
she's just trying to want to kill first.
It's okay because the entryway is going to be clogged up with more of my great swords. It seems that Gimzor is right that they were planning to ambush him here, so it's good that we take them out here now. All right, and then yeah, surround. Firing arrow at Whisper. Damn, dude, fucking missing all this shit. They're going to go ahead and engage the lion. So the one below the lion is going to engage. Yeah, miss. Fuck this guy. All right, that's it for them. But I think that's it for enemies. So we move on to Godolina. Godolina's gonna once again. She's gonna tell you, Tav, to just run behind her as soon as you can, and she's gonna go ahead and use her action to heal, cure wounds on you.
Yay.
She's like gonna help you pick you out. She's like, run behind me, please.
Okay.
And she's doing that. She's going to cure wounds you for that is 14 points of healing.
Nice.
And then she's going to go ahead and action surge. And she's going to put all 2 of her attacks on the dwarf. My first one hits. Second one misses. Or max 13 points. 13 points. Okay. He's definitely bloodied at this point. So Whisper 26's turn. Whisper is just like, oh god.
You are cornered.
We need to escape through the bay.
You might need to just start booking it.
We might just have to leave. We should run. All right. She's gonna go ahead and jump off over here. Not attack of opportunity, but she will attack this one on the way out. Hits 4. And actually kills? No. He's on the ground. He gets kicked down, gets stabbed through the heart. He's just bleeding out at this point. But yeah, dude, he just got fucked. -9, dude. And then he's definitely beaten. And she's using cutting action to make her way over there until she just stops Sterling at the fucking main entrance.
Oh boy.
All right. Because already there are more gray swords.
We're fucked.
All right, so that's it for Whisper Gray. Sterling, your turn, top of the order. It is now 5 more turns left on Bless for everyone that has Bless.
Okay.
And that means there's 6 more turns for my weapon.
There you go.
Oh God.
Billy?
Trying to think. I don't know what to do. I can either shoot and then throw a dagger, or I can like use my cape. And I think these are my only 2 actions. I don't. But she doesn't have to breathe, so she could just hold her breath, and that wouldn't
He's
be.
a Warforge, so
Yeah, so she wouldn't be affected by the cape of
Avoid-
reeking, right?
The stinky.
what does it do again? Does it do pointed damage?
No, it just it's like stinking cloud spells, which I think is just like
Oh, Stinging Spells is pretty good, so Thinking Cloud.
areas heavily obscured. Cloud lingers in the air filtration.
Honestly, that's probably your best bet. That's actually a really good spell. It could get you out of there real quick.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw against
Con saves,
poison.
yeah.
On a
Against
failed save, the
poison.
creature spends its action that turn retching and revealing. Creatures that don't need to breathe are immune to poison or automatically save this saving throw. So yeah, I'll do that on these 4 guards right here. I'm also gonna use about half my movement to get on the lion and prepare to run out of here.
So I'm gonna put down a 20-foot radius circle for you, just to show you how big it is.
All right.
So you can move that around.
Okay, that's pretty big. Probably hit.
Yeah. You guys need to get the fuck out of here.
4 people? Yeah, or yeah, those 3 and then these 4.
You can get all 4 of those gray swords still.
Yeah. So yeah, that. And that way it hits as many people as possible. I'm gonna have to make con checks. I think we made this my what was it?
The DC is your. It was your. It was
The repair
13.
Yeah,
It
right.
was your tinkering whatever check
Yeah,
to
to repair
misfire,
my firearm.
to repair
Yeah.
weapons. So it'd be 13. Did you? You didn't do an ability score increase last level up, did you? No.
Yeah, I took the alert feat.
Oh, you took an alert, but you didn't. I was asking if you did an ASI, so you didn't. Okay, because if you increase your dexterity or intelligence,
Yeah,
I would
it
have
would
increased. I
increase.
would have increased the DC. So
Okay.
keep that in mind next time you level up.
I plan
but-
on increasing my dexterity next, and hopefully my
yeah,
wisdom.
so you
'cause
can
I-
increase the DC on some of these things. But anyways, so everyone unfortunately still has to, including your lion.
Oh, my lion has to.
Yes, it's every creature, yeah, including yourselves. But I'm pretty sure that you're immune to poison.
Yeah, we don't have to breathe, and that way we just
Yeah, so you don't have
Don't
to
do
make the save at all. You and Whisper are fine.
yeah.
It's just your lion and everyone else. So I'll go ahead and make the saves for everyone. So the first smoke talent over here fails. The one underneath the line. What's the DC 13? He passes. The one that got bloodied passes. And then the 4, so starting at the top, fails, passes, fails. So I'll go ahead and mark all the ones that failed. So red fails.
Where's that save at? 1 minute.
Yeah, lasts for a minute. Everyone else is passed.
Okay, enough. I just need to get through those guards to fail.
Oh, did your lion pass too?
Oh, I need to do that. +1 to con.
Hell yeah.
So let's see.
That should help.
Hopefully. Let's be at 13. Come on. That's not one.
Oh God.
Crikey.
All right.
I
Oh
love this
boy.
game. No. That's amazing. right,
Okay. That ruins a lot of what I had for plan.
So he's poisoned. Fuck. That's a disadvantage on all ability checks, bro.
Oh,
Bro.
Is the lion stuck there? Can it not move?
It can move. It's just that when he's making attack rolls and stuff, it's gonna be a disadvantage because he's poisoned. Because
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
It
fine. I was
says
gonna
right here he's considered poisoned, so. But he can make. Yes. No. Since they failed. Well, hold on. Let's start as long as they're within that cloud. Oh, the cloud last. I gotta put the cloud back. Sorry. So you can move the cloud again so that he doesn't have to be nauseating.
yeah.
If you move the cloud, so I'll put the cloud back. Sorry. So,
If I move the cloud, they all succeed the checks afterwards. Yeah.
correct. So it was like that thing. That's fine.
So,
There we go.
so I can move the cloud after that. Do I have to be next turn to move the cloud?
Yeah, it'll be your next turn.
All right.
I
So
put it on the map for now so you can move your character and shit.
plan to eventually do something.
But it's heavily obscured, so no one can really see you in the cloud right now. So you and Whisper are in a really good spot. So it's a good.
Right.
In my mind, it's still a good play. Unfortunately for your line, but at the same time,
My line just rolled in that one.
yeah,
So.
it is what it is. But right now, you're safe from range attack, which really fucking is an issue for you.
I want since my line can still move, it's going to go ahead and take. If I move, this guy's gonna get an attack opportunity, right?
Definitely.
All right. Whatever. I think hopefully it's letting me take it as 26 health. I want to do
Sure.
pounce on this guard right here.
Okay. So I'll make the two because it's still heavily obscured. Even though he's a big creature, they see him just like as like a shadow for the most part. So it'll still be at this 20, but disadvantage. There you go. Still hits though. And then wow, this dice is really bad. Okay. So one does hit your lion for 4 points of piercing damage. And everything else is good.
Okay. Pounce is all right. So it has pack tactics. So would it just be a straight D20 since it already has disadvantage?
Correct.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's guess that. Ooh, I think it hits. Yeah. 22.
22 definitely hits.
So it's gonna be a pounce, which is a D6, I think. Yeah. +3, and then they have to make a DC 13 saving throw, strength saving throw.
It's a 15 on the die.
It's a hard roll, really low. 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
And unfortunately, I don't have my other line. Okay, I assume I've picked it up when it. Fell.
Yeah, it goes. It just comes back to you. It's fine. I got
Yeah.
you. Don't worry about it. It just hovers back into your pocket.
I use my action. That's the lion's action.
That's yours.
I think that's everything I can do. Yeah. I'll just for bonus action, I'll give Whisper a healing bomb. Why not?
You'll go ahead and just take that one because it's also really well she's gonna get. All right, cool. Ox, go ahead.
I tell Steven, go back and help Tav. I got this.
Awesome.
And I use my movement to walk up here. For my bonus action, I'm going to hit the one that's grappling Tav.
Yes.
Oh.
16.
What? This won't kill it.
4 damage.
4 damage, right where you need it, and stabs it right through the throats. And Tab, you are free, but you are prone.
Oh.
And then I stare at the guy who's terrified, and I'm.
He's like, no, the buzzing.
And a buzzing greatsword. Oh, 9.
9 will not hit.
Bummer.
As you get too careless in this narrow corridor.
Ah, damn it. Oh, man. You got lucky. Just keep running. That's my turn.
All right, Tab, Steven.
Yeah. Then Steven is gonna run. How far was it? Back there to that. To try and help us. And I'm gonna stab him.
Yes.
Try to stab him at least.
Of course.
9.
9. He blocks it with his buckler.
Fuck. And then I'm gonna risk the attack. Well, I should say that I stand up before that.
That's fine. No, I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I
Yeah.
figured you would.
And then I'm gonna move. Let's go here.
That's fine.
Behind the wall and got I'm scared. Not really, but yeah.
Right, I got you.
And are they gonna attack me?
No, he's gonna keep his reaction.
Okay. I'm gonna take another potion of healing because
Okay.
why not?
Sure.
Probably we're gonna need it.
You hear a lot of footsteps coming from that door that you just came in.
I'm going to need it. I didn't. Yeah, that's my last one. So 2d4. That's 610, I think. Is it? No, it's not 10. It's 8. And that's it. So now let's die.
So go to Lena. Oh, sorry, it's enemies. Damn.
Yeah.
Enemies are going to go ahead. Damn. Should have done something else instead, but well. So they're going to rush in here. They're going to see Steven. They're going to block up Steven.
Oh,
Use
God.
their resting movement right here to block up this entryway. Gertolina sort of just curses under her breath, and she's just gonna. We just gotta deal with this. So, this enemy here is gonna go ahead and move underneath, past this, and then this one's gonna move underneath. She's gonna take out a dagger. So they're all gonna attack Gertolina. So the one with the bow, with a dagger, misses. The one above her, with the claws, 15 misses, and then the dwarf will go ahead and attack. Will miss. Unfortunately, he can't do his hammer and anvil, so he'll go to use his second attack. Wow, and misses. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
So those are done. But one swordsman, one gray sword on Steven over here, will miss as well. The other swordsman right there will also miss. Damn, dude. What the fuck's going on with this dice, dude? All right.
Oh, God.
These guys are going to continue to run, so he will go ahead and use his cunning action to run away. So he will end up right there. We're like, wait, there's no exit in this. Run. All right, I'm going to make a wisdom check for them. So the one that cunning action from Ox, roll a 15, no longer scared. The bow up top, roll a 20. Roll bow below him, roll a 12. We need a 15, so he still fails. The other bowman, roll a 9, and then the other one rolled an 18. So no longer scared. No longer scared. All right. So that's of them. And then this one's going to continue. These two are going to continue to bar the door. They're going to move around. I'm going to roll D8 to see what random direction they're going to move in because it's heavily obscured. So 1, they're going to go ahead and move this one. And then this one's going to go over here. 3. So 1, 2. Sorry, he moved that way. So 1, 2, 3 is going to move that way. They're both going to just like swipe around and see if they're near. You guys are nearby, but they're not. He also has to actually. Well, actually, he's going to move away. Was he make that con save? 16. He's no longer nauseated. Oh, I'm sorry. They can't even move, so they're nauseated. So he's fine. So he's just going to be like, "What the fuck?" And they're just going to just move around it. This guy over here, the officer, this imperial-looking officer, is going to yell out to, "We want them alive for questioning, so apprehend them if you can." And he's going to just move forward. And Telegon's like, "Yes, if you must apprehend them, though I'd rather kill them. But Gemzar seems that they have some information. But I don't get paid to think, so I will follow orders." So they're just going to ebb closer. So in the mist, in the night. Okay. So this is the only guy. So he's going to attempt to grapple Whisper. Oh, first I need to make a con save with him because he's in the circle. 8. He fails. Never mind. Nauseated. He nauseated? He's already nauseated. Who's not nauseated? This guy. But he's now nauseated. Okay. So they can't do anything. All right. Go to Lena. She's going to go ahead and activate her angelic wing. She's going to take hold of you, Tav. And you guys are going to fly through them. She's going to move her full distance over them, actually. Over there. Bing. And drop you off. All right. That's her action. She will go ahead and bonus action. How's your health, Tev?
28 out of 34.
She'll keep her healing then. She'll go ahead and bonus action herself heal for 4 points. Okay. That ended Godolina's turn. Whisper 26. She's gonna have to push her way through. She has advantage though. God fucking. How do you roll
Oh.
3 and a 1? How do you roll 3 and a 1 on
Oh
this?
no.
Fucking bullshit. All right, so Sterling, it's your turn, top of the order. 4 turns left on Bless. Bless on Bless on Bless.
Hmm.
What a clusterfuck. Yeah, did you want to move the Reeking Cloud? I'll put it back on the.
I think actually I will, because you set these guys up here really nicely to be hit by it.
That's what I do. That's what
I
I
should
do.
probably move it like right there.
Fuck.
That
Okay,
way they
yeah.
all get hit by it. I'm trying to make it so like there we go. That might line to get hit by it.
Your line, yeah, for sure. Okay.
And they all have to make a check now.
Yep. Yeah, so we'll start off with the one on the left. Natural 20. All right, here we go. The officer, 15. The soldier below him, 5, so he fails. The next soldier fails. The next soldier, natural. Wow, this dice is amazing. Natural 20. And then Telegonos, 9, he fails. And the 2 steel swords and gray swords. Okay, so I'm going to put this on the map. And then this one failed. Telegonus failed, this officer looking dude. And then this one failed. Everyone else passed.
Really hoping to affect more people.
Okay. Your line is good to go. But so are the other guys.
I'm going to go ahead and before I attack with my line, I'm going to go ahead and attack with my gun.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm going to go after do the one I just attacked. So this guy right here in the corner.
You will still suffer from disadvantage at close shot.
Right. Okay. So they're out of the class. They don't. You know what? I'll take out my short sword and I'll attack them with that then.
Okay.
So I don't get disadvantage.
Okay.
This 17.
Definitely.
9 damage.
9 demo. He is beaten.
Right. Actually, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use things. I'm gonna use my 2-weapon fighting, so I get to use my bonus action to use my normal short sword,
Or no short sword. Okay, cool.
which
thank God.
is 19.
Oh yeah, definitely. This should kill him.
Yeah, same guy. So 6 damage.
6 damage. You kill him.
Nice.
You slice his throat up, and he falls down to the ground. Dead.
And I have
Dead.
one more attack. Go ahead and use my short sword of thievery again. That way, I will bonus 17. I'm gonna use. Oh, sorry, shit. So I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack this guy.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Gonna fully make a opening, and another 7 damage.
That's no damage. He is bloodied.
Now for my lion.
Yep.
Gonna go ahead and make its bite attack. Hopefully it finishes them off.
Hell yeah.
That definitely hits 19 plus 5.
Hell yeah. It definitely hits.
So the D8 plus 3. Another 6 damage.
That's 6 damage. He is still alive.
Ugh.
He is beaten still, or he's now beaten.
Can this lion fit both me and Whisper? You think?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, both of you can get up on there.
Yeah, and I want to pick her up then. It's half the lion's movement.
Okay, sounds good.
If the lion was trying to push through this like little gap with this guy, would make some
He
kind of
could.
check?
He could. It would, but it would be his action. So on next turn, you're gonna have to
Okay.
make that. Yeah, but for sure, he can push through, without a doubt.
And then that'll be it. I use all my actions and stuff. So
All right, awesome. Ox, go ahead.
um, I want to do something to block these folks from coming back. Is there a support beam that I can see
Yeah,
along one of
it's
these walls?
yeah. I mean, the warehouse in general isn't like a perfect building, so a lot of the foundation is exposed, and by that I mean like exposed wooden pillars above that's holding the roof and stuff.
Hmm.
So I would say that above right here, there's like major support above. If you threw something heavy enough, or if you did enough damage to something above it, you could collapse this doorway.
Okay. Then I am going to move here. I'm going to peek in and go, hello! And then I'm going to swing my buzzing sword at the supporting pillar.
Okay, the support pillar is up above you, about 10 feet up.
About 10.
So
Oh,
I will say that you can make an athletics check to jump and hit it.
okay. I will do that then. Because, athletics I'm actually decentish with.
You should be. Strength.
9.
9. You just barely whiff and miss.
All right. Well, uh, bonus action to attack the dwarf.
Okay.
All right. Actions. 19.
19 what?
10 force damage, max damage.
And force damage. He is officially beaten.
And
still
I
up.
guess that's. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm not gonna stand in that doorway. I'm gonna use some of my movement and go back a little bit. And that's my turn.
That was Steven?
Yeah. Let's see here. 30, 60 and from there. Yeah, it's a long way. Yeah, Steven is gonna start by attacking that one. Come on, Steven. Nope. He's gonna try and attack the same one again. Natural 20.
20, nice.
2d6 plus 4. Oh my god, 12 plus 4. That's 16.
16. He shreds this gray sword. He bites his head off and then he just throws the corpse back at the door.
Nice.
Nice.
Good job, Steven. Then he's gonna let's see, he can move 40, so that's over to that one there. Does he get an attack opportunity from that one?
He does, but he misses.
Yeah, nice. Good job, Steven. Uh,
He sort of like jumps off the wall next to him and just starts running.
I'm gonna move up there so I can get a clear shot on that one.
Mhm.
And 2 edge blasts.
All right.
That's a dirty 20
Mhm.
and another dirty 20. Suppose hit 10 damage on the first one.
What'd you hit for the second one?
It was the same 20.
2020. Okay.
Yeah. So 10 damage and 11 damage.
So 21 in total?
Yeah.
All right. He is also dead.
Nice.
As you blow off his limbs and he just falls slumped to the floor.
Fuck you. So, and I'm gonna slap a healing bomb because why not?
Yeah.
That's 1 point of healing. Woo! Things are looking up for me.
Yep and up.
And
All right.
that's it.
All right. The enemies, the Great Swords will obviously pursue. The dwarf is sick of this shit, so he's gonna go ahead and go back in his office to get some healing potions. Let's dash in there. Okay. The same with these two. They're gonna. Well, they're actually gonna pursue. So this one's gonna go right here, and this one's gonna go ahead and sprint. Right there. She's gonna move. She doesn't have a good shot on her. All right. Oh, this guy's dead. Okay. So this one's gonna go ahead and move on in. She's gonna move over here and fire a bow at Ox. We'll miss. This one's gonna go ahead and continue to run or move away. And this one's gonna go ahead and move this way. We'll go ahead and sprint right there. All right. Still barring the door. They are. This one's good. So he's going to yell out through the mist, "Apprehend them!" I said. And he's going to go ahead and try to make his way out of here. 30. 20. 20. This one right here needs to make a con save. Get started. Passes. Oh, sorry. They need to make con save at the beginning. I keep forgetting. Sorry. Keep forgetting. All right. Con saves. For that one, natural 20, officer 14, was a 13. So pass. Next one 18. Next one was already doing it, so he's going to pass. So he fails anyways. And then Telgonos failed, but he failed again because he's useless apparently. And the other guy fails. So this one fails. This one fails. 2 grace at the top, pass and fail. So that one's still good. So, all right. So just one more gets added onto that docket. So we go ahead and move on what I was doing earlier. Got this freaking cloud. He's gonna have to sprint. Since these are no longer doing that, they're all going to attempt to just grapple and hinder you as much as they can, because that's all they're here to do now. So they're gonna first grapple and pull off Whisper. So unfortunately, she is up on the line. I will give her that, but there's multiple of them doing it, so she's gonna be at a. I'll give them a bonus to their roll against her. So grapple from them. And then, yeah. So Whisper unfortunately gets grappled and pulled down and thrown over here. She is grappled with this guy. And then these two are going to try to grapple you, Sterling, off your line. So I need you to make an opposed strength check.
Okay.
You do have advantage. I'll give it to you.
All right.
Could be close.
Roll 2 5s, a 7.
My God.
Damn. really thought this would be more of a struggle than I thought. All right, so you get pulled down as well.
Guess I'm getting arrested.
Worse. Much
Ooh.
worse. All right. And so I'll say that this is the one that's grappled you. And then they're just going to continue to just bow. So 3 bows going into your line. Second one. So only 2 go through. I'll just give you totals of 7. That's a 6 actually somehow. So 15 points on your line.
Jeez. Not done yet, but
Not done yet. And then this one is no longer scared. So, but he's just gonna go ahead around over here. All right. Yeah, go to Lena. Lena is gonna go ahead and swipe. Natural 20
Nice.
for 11.
someone's doing good in this fight.
He's dead. Second attack on him misses. That's okay.
Oh.
She'll go ahead and take the attack of opportunity because she's going to fly 60 feet that way. All right. And the attack of opportunity on her misses. right.
Nice.
Whisper. Whisper is going to attempt to get out of this grapple, but she is at disadvantage because there's 2 people doing it. Oh, I tried to do tag. No, it's okay. Damn it. That 18 would have helped. All right, so she is still grappled, and then Sterling, is your turn. Top of the
Alright.
order.
I've decided I don't care
Your
if
turn
this
as well.
line gets stuck in this cloud. I'm moving it back over here.
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to move the cloud for you? Sorry.
Yeah, I want to move this cloud.
Yeah,
It's
sorry.
not-
Let me put it
it's
back
not
on there.
saying
All right, there you
anymore.
go.
This really scared everyone.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
that is a stinky cloud full of people.
Okay. Let me make.
Sorry. it was-
Give me a second. Yeah, I got you. All right. Okay, I'm gonna first fix these assholes up top. All right. So starting over here with this guy, this poor unfortunate soul. Let's see how it looks. Some light up in here. 10, so he fails. The officer, 9 fails. The guy next to him, 2 fails. All right. Next guy holding the one below next to the cheese crates passes with a 16. The one below him next to him, 17 passes. The one holding Sterling, one of the guys holding Sterling, 18. The one on the other side holding Sterling, 18. The one
God.
above Sterling, 8 fails. All right, I need to mark these guys because I'm gonna forget who is now. Map. Once again, we'll just mark it with this because I'm too late. Okay, so failed. This one actually 17 he passes, so that was fast. So the one grappling, one of the guys grappling Whisper, 12 fails. The other one fails. So Whisper is still prone, but she's no longer grappled by them. Okay. And then the 2 up front, 1 and a 5. So those 2 up top, those will fail. Nice.
Didn't
And then your
that
line.
one fail?
That one passed.
Okay, yeah.
And then the line needs to roll.
+1, I think. So
You got this.
they
Good.
rolled a 12.
Oh my god.
They rolled a 6.
All right.
Line is stuck.
All right, Stewie. That is it. For you. Well, I'll say that wasn't your action. You can still try to break out of this.
Okay. I'll try. Yeah, I'll try to break out of my.
Okay.
This grapple.
It will be a
Disadvantage,
disadvantage.
yeah.
Because the 2
Seems
guys.
so.
are grappling you.
Is it a saving throw or just a check?
It's a strength check.
Okay. It's a 4.
4? Yep. You're still on the ground in the smoke. You see that these guys are like, this is ridiculous. We should have knocked this guy out. Why did we just kill him? Why? All right. I'm assuming that's it for you, Sterling. So
Yeah.
we're going to Ox.
All right. Well, my last plan didn't work, so I'm gonna walk up there. Let's see here. Nope. I can't move it that far, but I will move it further. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move it that way. I'm gonna swing at this one. Do. Dirty 20.
30-20 will definitely hit it.
That's 12 slashing damage
Nice.
and 11 thunder.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Once again, this trend is continuing where you just create this miasma viscera. Freaking Chainsaw Massacre over here.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. They have bows. Come at me.
Anything else, Ox?
Nope. That's it.
Alright. Tab Steve, go ahead.
Yeah, Steven is gonna run up to the door with a dash. That's all I can do. And I'm gonna move.
in there, Tab. Thing's really bad. I think
Oh, God.
Sterling's in there.
Sterling's in trouble.
Yeah, I think he let out too much gas. He's in trouble. He's scared. I can smell it.
Uh,
He's scared shitless.
442.
yeah.
Steven doesn't know that. Steven thinks you're just wearing armor every day. Steven thinks you're hiding your real self. One day he's gonna open you up. Not
Oh,
like
God.
that.
Oh,
Like,
Oh,
not like
oh
that. Like,
God.
he wants you to expose your real self. He's on a philosophical journey to try and save your soul. He's found a religion.
Oh God.
Gonna save your soul. I serve Paylor now.
One more.
Oh no.
And that's it. I used the healing bomb for my bonus action, so
Okay, sounds good.
plus
Enemy's turn.
minus.
They're going to continue to sprint. But she's going to go ahead and take a longbow shot at Godelina. Will hit for 11 fucking points of damage. You fucking. Godelina is fucking pissed. She's really pissed. She's probably just gonna just massacre them now. She's overrunning. All right. And then the dwarf's gonna go ahead to a desk, pull out a healing potion, heal. Okay. Two bows on go to Ox.
Do they have
Yes.
disadvantage because they're like right there?
They're using their daggers.
Oh, okay.
They drop their bows because they're like, yeah, that's not gonna help us. Regardless, they both miss. And then these people are going to go ahead and flee. And then once they're done fleeing, natural 20 and 10. So this one's good.
And the other one
Other
is
one.
still
Oh,
terrified.
still terrified. All right, one on Godelina. Will hit, of course. God damn. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good for Godelina. So
Did-
minus 6, 7.
How far did they move?
Oh, they sprinted. Duh.
Yeah.
Good call. All right. So that enemy's good. Bars being dorm. So we go back over to this massacre. This clusterfuck. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and start with the all to make these guys to make con saves again. So your lion has to go ahead and make another con save again, see if it's okay. So trooper number 1 fails. Officer fails. Trooper fails. One below fails. The one next to him below fails. Wow.
Nice.
Oh wow. This may be it. All right. The one holding down on the left side of Sterling. 2, 4 fails. The other one, 14 passes. The one above Sterling, 13 passes. One on the left holding Whisper down. Oh wait, no, one he's already done. So he's gonna roll again. 20 is good. The one above Whisper, good, no longer. And then 2 in front of the lion. Bottom one, 18. Top one, 3. All right, so that's the new number. That's the new thickness over there. All right, and then the rest of them are just like, are you fucking kidding me? Come on, guys. Just apprehend them. Like it doesn't take too much.
I don't see them charging headlong into a
Get in
steamy crowd.
there. Get in there. And I was like, no, fuck that.
Are you serious? I hear
Um,
vomiting.
Yeah, there's people. This guy right here is literally puking out of his butthole.
Oh God.
The thick
His
green
whole
cloud
life
in the
is
middle of the
vomit
room.
right now.
So that's going to continue. So we go to Godelina. Godelina will go ahead. She will healing hands herself, lay on hands herself for 4, and then she will go ahead and attack him. Sorry, using the run dice. Even though that was a natural 20. Oh, a natural 20 on this one. Hilarious. That kills this guy. And then yeah, she's gonna go ahead and do it. We need people to stop killing us. Hits and also kills this one as well. And she's just gonna go fly forward. 25. Right there. All right. That's it for Gorilla. Whisper. Whisper is up. Whisper is gonna go ahead. Oh shit. She's gonna get up first of all.
I was talking to myself. She's not grappled, so if she wanted to, she could cunning action and dip out.
Right, but she's not looking to leave behind Sterling. That's the thing.
Nah, he'll be fine.
How many enemies are in this room? Like what? I don't think there was enemies.
In the Cyber Sanctum, they don't leave their own behind.
Like 18 enemies in this room. That's not that big a deal.
Okay, so she's gonna cunning action around all these people. Oops. God damn it. There you go. And she's gonna go ahead and well, Sterling's no longer grappled. That's the thing. He's just now prone on the ground because this one guy is not grappling anymore because it was requiring both of them. So she's freed up. So she's actually gonna go ahead and grapple. She's gonna attack this guy, not grapple. Fuck that shit. So attacking hits, and then with the short sword, she'll use her dagger as a bonus action. Oh, she used her bonus action. So, this guy just suffers 7, but that's okay. That's still a good amount of damage. Close to bloodied, so or beaten. So I'll just put him there. All right. And she's going to use the remainder of her movement to help you up, Sterling. So now you're no longer prone. All right, with that, Theo Sterling, 3 more turns of bless. 2 more turns, sorry. 2 more turns of bless. All right. I'll move the cloud again. Sorry. There you go. What's the plan now, Sterling?
So I think I might just keep the cloud there until
Okay.
people start moving.
Okay.
But since I'm up,
See, so the cloud's been up for 3 turns now. All right.
that's for a minute. So
Yeah, we got 7 more turns left.
this guy needs to be like the commander, or like something of all these people, right? So this guy right here.
Sure. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Maybe.
but do I have to
Enough.
take up? Oh, takes so many attacks. I'll probably get opportunity attacked, but would they be at disadvantage if I try to move through these?
What are you trying to do?
I want to try to move from here to like right here. Or should probably more like right.
You will only be getting 1 attack of opportunity. You only be getting 1 attack of opportunities from that guy. Everyone
Oh,
else
because
they're all coughing and shitting themselves.
okay. Yeah, I'll take the attack opportunity as I want to move behind this guy.
Sure. That will hit you, unfortunately.
Alright, that's fine.
For
I'm at full house, so
minimum, so 4 points of piercing damage. All
Alright.
right.
and I want to grab him and I want to take my scalpel and I want to like put it to his neck. I want to try threatening everyone to like back down.
Sure. Unfortunately, no one can see you.
Yeah.
But as you pull it up, he's like puking on himself. Like,
Yeah.
Or
so that's what's happening. So, but he automatically fails because he's too busy being nauseous and puking.
Can I move
So-
it now? It's the end of the turn.
How was that?
Can I move the cloud now?
You can move the cloud whenever you want. Yeah. So I'll put it back up on there. There you go.
Let's move like right here. Yeah, they can suffer.
Hell yeah. Okay. Cool, right there. So I'll go ahead and make saves for them when it's their turn. But yeah, you want to go ahead. And you have him grappled.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was gonna say like, if you don't want him dead, I would hope you would all back down and let us go.
So go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Okay. I think it's this, but I always roll like a net one when I say that. Oh, I did something good. 22.
22. So as you're holding up the captain, who is now sort of regaining his composure, but he's still puking on himself. A majority of everyone else are also puking on themselves, but they do hear you. It's these smoke talons that are sort of like looking at you, and they're just like, Sure. I mean, he's not our boss.
Yeah,
So
that is
they're
fair.
just like they're gonna back away. They're like, yeah, I guess, but at the same time, you're outnumbered, so I don't know how you're gonna get out of this. Besides,
I'm
your
more
mind.
hoping for these two crossbow users to back down.
Yeah, well,
Honestly.
they hear you, but they're not gonna respond until it's their turn because they're still puking their nuts off.
Oh
I
god.
do want to keep this guy alive.
Well, right now,
Hmm.
like I said, you do have him grappled, so you
Right.
have the scalpel at his neck. You have your arm around him, so just let you know. Okay. Anything else, Sterling?
Yeah, I think that's oh, the cloud's off my line, so I can roll. Do I have to roll con save now? He's out of it.
No, it's only when he's entering it on his turn,
Okay,
so he's no
so
longer poisoned,
so it means he has his
and
action.
he can do stuff. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and just start like trying to knock some people down out of here. So he'll go ahead and attack the guy that Whisper attacked right here.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20.
That's fine. Nice.
Nice.
This should kill him.
2d8. Yeah, that's 12.
Well, yeah, he just gets ripped in half by the line.
Hopefully people stop soon.
Viper, stop swiping. Okay.
That's it.
Awesome.
for-
Awesome. All right, Ox, your turn.
All right. Well, I did the measurements while I was waiting. So, 20. I'm gonna stab that one in the back, hopefully.
Okay.
Oh.
12?
Will not hit.
Ah, okay. Well, then I'm gonna try to hit this one with my buzzing sword. Does a natural 20, 27 hit?
Of course.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so it's 22 slashing damage.
Yeah, he's already dead.
And then he explodes onto his friend.
Again, yeah. I'll go ahead and just quickly roll for him real quick. He's scared shitless.
I'm just gonna walk up to him. And I just
I'm gonna
turn.
I'm gonna say he's incapacitated himself because he's like, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
That's really fucked up.
That's my turn.
All right, sounds good.
I want to see how much lightning thunder damage it would have done. I want to see how far the blood spray is. 14.
Oh god.
Crazy. All right, so Tab and Steven, go ahead.
Steven is gonna open the door.
All right, he's gonna have to make an opposed strength check as the door is barred from the other side.
Let's see. Strength he has up. What's that? +3. Let's
Damn,
see
I didn't
here.
realize Steven was that strong.
21.
21. He smashes the door open, killing this guy,
Oh god.
and he pushes this guy back, and they're scared shitless as now there's big dire ratchets at the door. He's like, hey, hey, hey.
Hey,
Finger guns.
Yeah. Yeah. He finger guns his way in.
He's gonna.
Sterling, I didn't know you caused this much rank, dude. That's awesome.
Oh,
No wonder you're my master, dude.
What?
Kill people and you stink. That's awesome.
oh
The
boy.
ways of subterfuge. Watch me throw my fart.
Does he get?
Hidden jutsu.
Yeah, pretty much.
No.
I was thinking of South Park, the video game where you can throw your fart.
Yes, 1d, 2d6. Actually, that guy is 10 damage to the puking guy.
The puking
let's
guy, yes.
Is he dead?
Sorry, what was damage there?
10.
10 points? No, he's still alive.
Fuck. Then he will bite him. Hopefully not eating his vomit, but who knows?
Oh, he's eating the vomit for sure. That's not negotiable.
22.
20 what? Yeah.
That's 5 + 4, 9 damage.
9 damage. He is still up, but he's beaten.
Oh my god. Okay, that's it for Steven. Let's see here. And then I'm gonna run in here. And I'm gonna stab the one next to me with my super the 20. And
20, yeah.
that's 7 damage.
7 damage. She is also beaten.
And another little healing bomb to slap on myself.
All right. Awesome.
2. Nice. That's the best one I ever have.
Perfect. All right.
And that's it for me.
All right. Enemies. Seeing a walking dire rats that they were running away from now into the field, these guys are just like, yeah, you know what? And you see the comrade still puking. He's no longer puking, but he's looking at his almost exposed chest cavity. He's like, yeah, I'm good. And the officer's like, don't you fucking surrender. But these two guards are just like, I don't know if who's scarier, you or Gemzar, but I don't want to fucking deal with. You remember your orders. So hold on, give me a second. I gotta figure this out real quick. So this guy's no longer. This guy's no longer. This guy's no longer. Just such a clusterfuck. Holy fuck.
No
Alright,
shit.
So over here, passes, fails, fails, fails. So, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I already know what I'm doing next turn. I'm gonna show up in the doorway.
With the intimidation check, I'll go ahead and make for all the Imperial dudes. Unfortunately, it's just those two. So the one that's got chewed up, he's gonna be staying, and the other one's also gonna be staying. The Divisio officers like remember the protocol, or Blankina will have all your family's heads, and the soldiers just like, yep, we have a job. So
So I gotta keep this guy alive.
So this guy's going to go ahead and they're just going to attack on Sterling to free their officer. So Sterling, go ahead and make an opposed strength check at disadvantage because you are
Right.
grappling the Divisio officer.
That's in that one.
So you are now grappled instead. And the officer's going to go ahead and he's going to go ahead and disarm you. So he's going to take away your rifle.
No.
Oh
And
no!
you're not. And
What
you're
if these
not.
people
and you're-
take away my rifles? Oh. That was on load too.
Okay, so that was his action. And he's going to order all the others to kill or to take care of these guys. So back up, fire Boa Tav.
Ah,
Hits for what was that? 5? So 8 points of piercing. This one's going to attack you as well. Misses, but he will go ahead and cunning action disengage to go this way. Oh, sorry, no, not that way. This way. They're just gonna move up. They're just gonna try to get into the cloud. So see if you can survive the cloud. He survives the cloud.
damn.
He's also gonna try to survive the cloud. Wait, no, fuck that. They're gonna attack the lion. And then these two are gonna grapple Whisper once again. Whisper is once again grappled. But this time, he's going to attack her. Well, no, she's going to disarm her. So what am I saying? Disarm her. And then they're going to attack the lion. So with advantage. Hits. And then the guy in the back. Hits. Total damage is 15 points of piercing damage on the lion. All right. The lion disappears. Goes back to Sterling. And you know what? They're gonna go ahead and shit. He
Well, that's
disarmed you.
awkward.
So he's gonna go ahead and throw your weapons behind him over here. So he throws everything but 2 daggers and a short sword. You're sort of thieving.
I can work with that.
Yeah. So, but everything else has been thrown over there because you have so many weapons on you. Holy shit!
Who
my
the
dude.
hell carries this much shit?
My bag hold is just like a cloud card weapon.
Moving over here, does not have a shot on Ox, and this guy will once again continue to follow here. See if he comes back in the fight. 16, he's back, but he's just like fuck. This one right here does not want to fight you, so he's gonna go ahead and bonus action disengage
That's the wrong direction.
and run this way. All right, and then go not. So this one's gonna go here and fire another arrow. Fucking hit, damn. For 8 points of piercing damage on Godolina. Yeah.
How much HP does she have left?
She currently has 12.
Ew. She can heal herself, so that's should be good.
Well, he's running a spell slot, so. Okay, so then this enemy, then she's gonna go ahead and just move a little bit more, and then the dwarf is gonna continue or get back in the battle, but he's gonna take another healing potion.
He's still here, isn't he?
Oh yeah, this is his warehouse, bro. He's not gonna let it just fall like that. All right, and he's gonna go ahead and sprint. There. Okay. I think that's it for all these enemies. So after moving, they're gonna point their weapons at Whisper. He's gonna point his weapons at Whisper. She's also gonna point his weapon at Sterling and point and like look at Tav and Steven. Says, "Do you really want to continue this?" All right, Godolina's turn. Godolina's gonna go ahead and charge this bitch. Damn, she's out of range. Damn, she's out of range. Shit. Oh my gosh. No, fuck that. Flee. Fly. Okay. And as a bonus action, she will use her last one of her last spell slots to use healing word on herself. For max. All right. Whisper. She can attempt to, but she will get attacked. So she actually will not. Seeing that
She didn't get attacked.
yeah, because there's 2 guys on here that will attack her. She tries to get
Yeah.
out, and she's grappled. So that's it for Whisper. Sterling, what are you gonna do?
Serious. Fucked. I have to.
I knew it was coming. Bring back the cloud.
Bring back the cloud. Firstly, not on top of Steven, because I don't know if he can succeed that, but
I don't know either.
so I'll just leave it right there. Have them do the checks.
All right. So I'll do the 2 troopers up top. 15, 14, so they're good. All right, and then the first guy grappling you, Sterling. 14. The officer. 19. The other one
The
holding you.
officers.
17. The other one. 15. Oh wow, this sucks. Grappling Whisper passes.
We're done.
That's sad. I'm sorry, dude. I'm really sorry.
Did everybody pass?
Everyone passed.
Oh my god.
Everyone
Oh,
fucking passed. dude.
Um,
But it's still heavily obscure, so they can't see each other.
I'll try to use my action to break out of it, I guess.
Okay. If you do that, you will be attacked.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I got it. I
So
saw
go ahead and
my-
roll at disadvantage as usual.
Let's see. That's a 11.
11. Unfortunately, you do not break out, and you will get attacked by the captain who's using his longsword, and then the guy next to him will crit you with his claws.
Ooh.
It's okay. Claws is going to do 9 points of piercing damage, and then his longsword, which he's only using one hand, not two hands, is only do 7 points of slashing.
Good thing I still my bonus action.
You still
I
have a
think-
bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and use my second win. Heal some of that back.
There you go. You take a deep, deep breath of smoke.
It really gone to shit. +5, so 9 health back.
9 health back. All right.
That one attack. If it ever happened.
All right. Here we go. Ox, it's your turn.
Okay, so my plan was to dash full speed into the doorway, but that dude's in my way. So what do I do there?
You can attempt to push him away.
Yeah,
Run him over.
I'm gonna try to shove him into the
Yeah, you can
wall
shove
as
him.
I run by.
Sure. Just in the post strength check.
Yep.
12.
16.
16. Yeah, you push him to the side.
And I'm right here. And I see everything that's happening.
You see this massive
Mhm.
clusterfuck.
Yep. Gonna go ahead and use my spiritual weapon. Actions. 15?
I think what?
4 force damage.
4 force damage. He's bloodied, but
All right,
still
cool.
kicking.
That's potentially one problem solved.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys started without me. As I'm holding this buzzing sword, and I'm
Yeah, which is
looking at the
now
people that
audible as
know
fuck.
who I am.
Yeah,
Covered in
which is
blood.
very audible as fuck right now.
Mm.
And that's my turn. Let's see how those
Okay.
guys that did see what previously happened react to this.
So those two are down here. They're just like, oh god. All right, Tab Steven, go ahead.
We thought he was gonna be out of here for a while.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Did he kill all those guys? Oh shit.
Steven is gonna hit that one in front of him.
Okay.
Let's see here. He gets 13 plus what is it? 6?
We'll hit for sure.
Yeah, so that's 1d6 plus 4, 3 plus 4, that's 7 damage.
All right, yeah, he wrecks him, rips him to shreds.
And then he's
And you're no longer
gonna-
grappled, Sterling.
Nice. He's gonna hit the, let's see, the one on top, I think. 9 plus 6, that's 15.
Yes.
D6 to 6
Six. He is
damage.
bloodied as well.
And then he's gonna move back here and take the opportunity attacks.
Yeah, he will take. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do 2 actually on Steven. So first one and then the second guy. So only one goes through for 8 points of piercing damage.
That's 47. And then I'm going to 15 squared, and that's those 3 with a thunder wave.
So I need to make con saves again.
Yeah, 14.
So first one on the bottom rolls 17. The next one next to him rolls a 10, so he fails, and the one up top rolled a 1. He's definitely fucked up. He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
You done
So
fucked up, man.
Done fucked up. 13 damage.
13 damage. They're all dead.
Nice.
As already the blood curdling sound of this chainsaw behind you, thunder's pressure just booms and blows their eardrums, which also blows parts of their brains, and they die.
They're like, at least it was quick.
I'm just, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm gonna, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna move down here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Enemy's turn. This commander over here is like, all right, this is getting annoying. So he's gonna go ahead and move over to Steven. He's gonna go ahead and He's gonna do a trip attack on him, but first he's gonna land a hit with a spear. He will hit Steven, so I need Steven to make a strength saving throw.
That's strength saving throw. That's what is it? 18.
18, he passes, but he does still take 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay,
And he will go ahead and make a second attack on Steven. It will hit again as he backs away, and then, like a viper, stabs forth once more for another 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
All right, so these two are going to go ahead and fire at you, Tev.
Oh no, no.
Move
No,
over
thank you.
here.
No, thank you. It's
I'm going
fine.
to fire
No,
at you,
not
Tev.
thank
So
you.
2 shots. So first one and the second one, both will hit.
Oh,
And that is
Ooh.
in total 14 points of piercing.
okay. That's fine.
He's
No
gonna get
big
up
deal.
on this crate. He's going to shoot you as well. Miss, and the one in front of
Yes.
you is going to desperately attack you. And will miss as well.
Yay.
So the ones inside had to once again make con saves as well, because it's the beginning of their turn. So the officer, 2 fails. The one next to him, 6 fails. 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 So Whisper is no longer grappled, passes. All right. So all right. Tides have turned again. All right.
Nice.
There are 2 he's doing, but he's gonna go ahead and stab a shit out of Whisper. Will hits. And deal 8 points of damage. All right. Oh, got one guy left. He will go ahead into this doorway. See this blood-covered chainsaw-looking dude. Says, that's
Mhm.
fucked up. But I'm gonna take out the first disgusting creature in this room, and he's gonna attack Steven.
Rude.
Will hit for 8 more points of slashing on Steven. All right. Bow down from afar is going to go ahead and shoot Godolina. Will miss. And then this guy is like, oh, nope, not going that way.
I'm glad he didn't kill me on the way through. I hope the conversation is, are you seriously going back out there?
Probably. All right. And then go to Lena. So there's only 1 turn left on Bless. So go to Lena is going to go ahead and go through and attack. She's going to go this way. And attack. Will hit for 10 points. Is basically almost dead. And then Steven gets a free melee attack with her weapon ability.
Yeah. 9 plus 6, 15.
15 what? Are you attacking the spear dude?
Which one did the Godolin attack?
This one.
Yeah, let's say the same and hope
Definitely.
he
Still
dies.
hits.
4 plus 4, 8 damage.
And from the rear, he doesn't see it. His head just gets like crushed as like Steven just like puts his forearm into his neck. His collarbone just crushes it. So that's it. Whisper is gonna go ahead and attempt to flee and find her weapons, but she will take an attack of opportunity. We'll still get hits on the way out
He's putting back up.
for 6 more damage.
Could she not cunning action that?
Oh, that's true. Good call. Keep forgetting. So plus back. And then
Trying to
she's
keep
bonus
our
action.
allies alive.
Bonus action. Unfortunately, she can't see where her weapons are. It's not in the vicinity where she's at. So she's just gonna go ahead and just go back. No, she's gonna run. And she's going to actually no, she's gonna hide behind over here. These debris. All right, Sterling, your turn.
I only have what, 2 daggers and a short sword left, you said?
2 daggers and your sword of thievery.
Okay. I will go ahead and attack the crossbow guy, my sword of thievery, and use a dagger as my bonus action attack.
Okay.
19, so
Yep, for sure.
that's 6 damage first attack. And then dagger is 15.
15 will just hit him.
That's 5 damage.
5 more damage. Okay.
And then if he's still up, I'm gonna go ahead and attack him against my sword of thievery.
Yes, he is bloodied.
That's 18.
18 will hit.
That's a 9 to hit. Or 9 damage, I mean.
9 damage. He is on 1 HP left.
Kidding me. They're all affected by this. I'm gonna go ahead and back up around them, I guess. Maybe just go like right there.
Yeah, they can't do anything to you.
Just so I can eventually go get my. Actually, no, I'll do it right here. That way I can start looking for my weapons next turn.
Okay.
That's where I end
Oh,
it.
Awesome. All right. Ox.
How's this one doing right here?
Perfect. He's just covered in his own puke, but he doesn't look any
Yeah.
bloody.
Okay.
Actually, I want to probably keep both of them alive.
So, this is what happens. I saunter on in. I walk up to that dude, and I just go, "You're messing with the wrong rat!" And then now I blow my rage. And actions. Rage. And swinging with my sword. Please hit. 17.
17 just hits.
Oh, cool. So 17, and that's going to be, what's my rage? It gives me a plus what? 2 to my damage? Yes. All right. So it's going to be 2d6 plus 6 for the slashing. That is 18 slashing damage from a max damage.
Nice.
And 4 thunder damage.
He is bloodied.
That's my turn.
Awesome. All right, Tao, Steven, go ahead.
Okay. First, Steven gets 10 points back. 32. And he's gonna attack the one in front of him.
Does Steven have pack tactics?
I don't think so.
Bummer.
He had it before, but I don't know
Aw,
if
man.
he's
We gotta
still
teach
has it.
Steven pack tactics. And then learn it ourselves.
Let's see. First of all, doesn't hit because it's a 12. Second, not much better with 14.
The person who's wearing this turban, who looks like to be a leader of sorts for this gray sword, is just very meticulous and precise with his shield and spear.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here.
I see
Take the
burning
attack
hands
of-
coming along.
Yeah.
I'm
And
trying to remember. Yeah, that's fine. You're good.
huh?
No, you're good.
Do I get an attack of opportunity from him?
That one
or-
will desperately make a attack of opportunity on you. Wow. And he critically crits you.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. All right, so that is 5, 10, 13 points.
well. What do you see about that?
Yeah, that was unexpected.
I'm unconscious.
Oh,
Oh shit!
oh, wow, that was clutch. Holy shit.
Hoping he wasn't gonna do that much.
Yeah, I
but-
honestly thought he was just gonna whiff like he was normally.
At least there's 2 people next to you.
Oh wow. Okay. So that's it.
I can't do anything. I'm unconscious.
That's true.
It's Steven
Okay.
attacked, so
Okay.
I'm fucked.
All right. So enemies. This guy's just like he has you like ran. He like stabs you in the where just below the kidneys and then pulls back with his eyes closed. He's like, oh shit. Run.
He's like, oh, it's that thing again.
He's gonna run this way. So what was it? 15, 10, no 15. Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and run this way. He's like sees Whisper. Whisper's just like shit. All right, this one's gonna go ahead and fire a bow at a fucking raging ox because that's a no one likes a raging ox.
Everybody
That's gonna
loves the
miss.
raging ox.
It's gonna miss regardless. These two, actually, what he's gonna do, he's gonna go ahead and disengage from you guys.
What a bitch.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, he's gonna disengage and go this way.
Oh no. Wait, I can't do anything. Right.
And he can't do anything. And he's going to order these guys to fire an ox.
Meh.
2 heavy crossbows. Both will hit. For that's not bad. So 14 points of piercing damage.
So
So, 7.
7.
Correct. All right. And at the beginning of the turn over here, these guys need to see if they're still shitting themselves. So the officer, 7, he's failed. He's failed. Fails. Passes. 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 Okay. So this guy's good. Along with everyone else. It's just the officer and one of the the officer and the Imperials. They're fine. Or they're still shitting themselves. All right, so with that, they're just gonna try and bust out of here. So what the fuck? He's gonna go ahead and run this way, but then he stops and hits you. He's like, oh, he's gonna make an attack against you. At disadvantage because it is a heavily obscured area. Still hits you, unfortunately. For 4 points of piercing damage on you, Sterling. He's gonna go ahead and run this way out of the smoke. And this one's gonna go ahead and run down here and hits you. Disadvantage to attack. Oh wow! Still hits you for 6 points of piercing damage, Sterling. I think that's it for the enemies. Besides this one bitch down over yonder, so she's gonna go ahead and continue to move. She's actually gonna sprint, and so is the dwarf.
We'll get here eventually.
This guy's like, "You don't want to go out there," and this guy's like, "What are you talking about?"
Look over at that stain. That's our friend.
Well, then we should get the fuck out of here. All right, yeah, I agree. So they're all just gonna try to get the fuck out of here. That's it for the enemies. Godolina. Godolina's gonna go ahead and spare the dying on Tav.
Yay.
Then so you just become stable. However, you're still unconscious. So
Yeah.
so that's the way.
But I don't need to make death
no,
saves.
no, yeah, you're
Yeah.
you're stable. You're good. You're good. All right. She has no more healing spells. She's out.
Does she have
She's out.
potions or something?
Oh, that's right. You gotta give her potions. She's gonna go ahead and put a potion down your throat.
Yay.
Bing bang boom for 4 points of HP.
I take it.
All right, blessed is down now.
Whew,
Okay.
that's white.
But unfortunately, you're still prone. Okay. All right. She's just gonna go right up to this guy because I'm gonna kill you one way or another. Whisper, dash the fuck out. Hey, nice. She makes it. All right. Sterling, your turn.
Okay, so let's try to finish them off. Pull out my Sword of Thievery. I'm gonna attack him to my right first.
Okay.
Let's pick up 14.
14 will miss as he blocks with your shield.
I'll use my bonus action to attack the mid. Yes. 21.
There you
First
go.
dagger.
Hell yeah.
5 damage.
5 damage. You stab him right through the eyes. He dies.
Oh god.
Eyes and eyes, eyes and eyes.
Hagen dies. What?
Huh?
Ice cream?
Then I'll just use my other attack to finish this guy up in front of me. So it's gonna be a 14 as well.
14 on this guy? Yeah, we'll hit.
5 damage.
5 damage. Yeah, yeah. We'll kill him.
Nice.
I'll stay here.
So, at the end of your turn, Sterling, a huge wind picks up outside and unfortunately moves your cloud outside.
Finally getting rid of it.
And you hear, would you want to get rid of it?
No, you're finally getting rid of it.
Oh no, but I'm saying like
Yeah,
there's like
yeah.
a bunch of people outside and they're just like they're coughing.
Oh,
So now it's just spreading outside.
oh boy.
But with that, the Divisio officer over here is just like, as he now like is like no longer like focused on coughing, he sees all of you, he's like, shit. We've lost our numbers here. Yeah, with that, Ox, it's your turn.
I am trying to decide if I wanted to grab this one and throw him at his subordinates.
Oh god.
Because that's worked well before. But will that count if I manage to do it as doing damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
All right, cool. I'm going to pick this guy up. Or I'm going to attempt
All
to.
right, well, you attempt to, yeah.
Is that going to be a strength?
Oh, of course. So it is.
Okay, cool. I'm raging. I have advantage. All right, so it's either a 13 or I'm going to say it's a 13.
13, you rolled a 16.
Ah.
So as you try to pick him up, he does like bash you in the face with his shield and kicks you away. Like, what the heck?
All right. Well, I pull out my Tall War and I use a bonus action to hit him.
Okay.
Shit, damn it. You should have just gone flying like you were supposed to.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
22.
22 will definitely hit.
5 damage.
5 damage.
At least I
Okay.
keep my rage.
That is very true. All right.
And that's my turn.
Tab and Steve.
Well, I'm going to first hex him.
Okay.
And he will have disadvantage on, what was it? Wisdom checks.
Wisdom, okay.
And then he will have to do a wisdom saving throw of 14.
For Hex?
Hold the
Oh,
dead.
for Toll the Dead. Okay. It's a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
So that's a 15 on the first time plus 3. So plus 3. So 14? Misses.
Yeah, that's my save.
Oh, nice.
On what does
I think it's an all or nothing with toll today.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So he does nothing.
Yeah, he grits his teeth, and he grits through that.
Fucker. Steven will run up to this guy. This fucking guy. And hit him. 12 plus 6. Yes, that hits. 1d6. 3 plus 4. That's 7 damage on that guy.
Okay, yeah, he is bloodied.
Yeah, he will bite him in the ankles because why not? Or 7 plus 6, that's 13.
13 does not hit.
He misses his ankles and gets the ground instead. And yeah, that's everything.
All right. The enemies. Seeing as everything is not coming together, Togara's like, he's just like, we need to escape. We're done. This is futile. This trap failed. We need to report back to Gemzar. And the officer just looks at him and he pulls down his mask. And inside, and when he pulls down, his mouth has been surgically sealed. But he's been talking this entire time. As he pulls it further down, you see that there's this arcane sort of sigil on his mouth. He says, and whenever he speaks, it sort of glows. Whenever he says a word, he said, "No, we will not run." And he will go ahead and he will close his eyes, and all of you can hear a ticking noise, like an echoing ticking noise. And the commander's just like, "Are you fucking no run? Everyone run!" And the officer just gets on his knees as he just
fucking explode.
And the guards are just like, "Oh shit!" And they're just like, "We're running. We don't care if we go out this way."
Good thing we're right next to that exit.
Sorry, not the guards, the mercenaries. So he's gonna disengage. And he's also gonna disengage. And they're just gonna hit that breeze. They don't give a shit. Yeah, they're gonna run because they don't know what the fuck's going on. Though actually they don't know what's going on. So they're just like, what's that ticking noise? And they're gonna go ahead here. He was gonna still challenge them. These guys are not going to challenge him. They're gonna run. This guy's like, where are you guys going? He's like, did you not see the blood around you? He's like, yeah, but do you know who's coming right behind us? He's like, where do you think you guys are going? Damn it. So they have to go back now. Okay. The guards right here, they look at each other for a moment and they simply just nod their heads. And they're gonna stay. And they're gonna continue to fight. So they're gonna pop rounds of crossbow shots. So crossbow shot into Sterling. Will hit for 13 points of piercing. This one right here is going to fire at Ox. Miss. And this one's going to fire at Steven. Natural 20.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, God.
For 15 points of piercing. Whisper is like, that doesn't sound good. So that's it for the enemies. Well, actually, no, sorry. This one's gonna be like, attack Sterling. What's going on? Why is everyone scared all of a sudden?
Close.
Can I use my reaction to be like, I think he's a bomb?
I don't think Ox would know what a bomb is.
Okay. Well, he's ticking. I'm gonna attack him next.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Well, first, before the end of the enemy's turn, these guys are just gonna attack Sterling because they're like, well, we don't know what to do. Well, he's gonna fire a bow at Ox, and then he's gonna attack Sterling. This guy. So one attacking Sterling misses, and then the one attacking Ox misses. Okay. So we go to Godolina. Godolina's like, yeah, this doesn't feel right. There's some sort of magical energy coming from his throat. And I don't trust that.
Oh, he's the one exploding.
Okay. Sterling, actually, you would actually make a quick history check.
Okay.
Because you're the only your faction would actually be the only reason to know how the fuck this means.
Oh, God, please roll high.
What is it?
9.
9.
Oh.
I'll go ahead and say you don't know the full extent of it, but you know what it is. You know that agents of the Imperial Magic Foundation have a failsafe in their guards and in their agents. This is a very extreme version. You've never seen something like this. But you know that a lot of times they do have cause a small magical explosion. But if this guy, and you've been taught that they're just small little arcane tattoos, but this guy looks like it's been like just stepped up to level 100. You can surmise that the explosion will take out this entire warehouse
Oh.
for sure.
Do I know
And
if I knocked him out, it would stop it, or he just kind of keep going out of the way?
at this point, because he's already activated it, you even slicing the head off, you would have to throw the head very far. But I will say, if you do that and you throw it outside, that's a lot of collateral damage. So it's
Yeah.
up to you. But you know this, so I will tell you that Whisper has no clue what that is. So she's gonna go ahead and try to just like stab him, which she'll automatically do it, and he'll take. I'll just do automatic damage for him. He's gonna pick up a weapon nearby. 8 points of damage. It's like, do we cut off its head or what do we do? And then we go to Sterling. Your turn.
I was gonna yell at everyone, just run, get out of here. And I'm gonna go ahead and like start picking up my weapons before anything else. I need to get my gun back.
Okay.
Does that take my bonus action or like action or?
Picking up your stuff. If you use your half movement, that's fine.
All right. Oh, that's actually.
Unless you want to spend a bonus action or action, you can use your half movement too to pick up shit as you're moving.
I'd rather use my bonus action to my half movement.
Okay, that's fine. Perfectly fine.
Then so bonus action, and then I'm going to use my. I'm gonna go ahead and use it. I think a dash action to just start booking it. I think this is a just get out of here as quickly as I possibly can moment. Yeah, I need to get out of here.
Yeah, you leave. You're outside now, and you see Sterling just run, and he just books it. Okay,
Mm.
Ox.
I have a hero complex.
No,
Oh, God.
So I am going to attempt to clear the way so that they can escape without getting attacks of opportunity. So with that in mind, they could go through here and then here. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. And that way that they know that there's a clear path that they can get through without taking attacks of opportunity. And I'm going to attack this dude
Go ahead.
to keep him busy.
Yeah.
24.
Literal no-brainer.
All right, so that's 11 slashing
He's gone. He had 1 HP left.
and 9 thunder.
Oh god.
Get out! Get out! Because I see
Okay.
the people coming down the hall too.
Yeah, you see the rest of you saw some of them running, but then you see the dwarf's back. He's like, get back in there.
Okay.
Okay.
That's I actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to drink a potion of healing greater. So that's 4d4 plus 4.
I will tell you all right now, you have 4 turns to leave this warehouse, or
Okay.
you're gonna take a lot of damage.
It wasn't so bad.
I
4
heal
turns.
12 hit points.
All right. Kevin Steven.
Did he have a gun on him?
He has a gun on him.
I'm gonna take that.
You're gonna have to take it away from him as he takes the stab, when he sees things like he's like, this is my sidearm. No.
He's
gonna
about
die
to blow
anyway.
himself up. He's kind of inside right now.
Is
he
it
wants-
a
he's gonna pose.
sleight of hand or something?
He sees you trying to grab it.
How does it know? He's closed his eyes.
He opens his eyes because he just got stabbed by a whisper.
Okay, what is it then?
Strength, post strength.
Fuck. Just a strength.
Yeah,
6.
6. You roll a natural 20. So yeah, you put it in your hand away. Like, get away from me. You're gonna die with me.
Okay, then I was that my action or bonus action? What was it?
That was your action.
No,
'Cause you
fuck.
really wanted that gun.
I really wanted the guy. Fuck. Then I'm just gonna. Let's see here. Where was I? I was right there, like 15 and 30. So yeah, I'm gonna move next to Ox there. That's that. Oh wait, I have a bonus, and I have what is it? Sphere 84. That's a lot of d4s. 19 plus what is the plus 8? 19 plus 8.
25. Sorry, 24 or 27.
7. Almost full health.
Almost all.
Yeah, that's that for me. And for Steven, he gets 37. And he's gonna run up and try to take the gun because he knows that I want it. And he has a better strength than me. He got a natural 1.
I was trying to grab
I
it.
got another 20, dude.
What the fuck?
Man's about to blow himself up, but he's really holding on to those weapons.
Yeah, Steven will then. Let's see, what was it? It was like there 10. 40. So he will run.
Yeah, Steven like pushing the shoves, trying to get the weapons. Like, are you serious right now?
That's it.
All right, the enemies. The officer's just like, he looks up at the Warforged. If you want this gun so badly, he stands up. He's gonna grapple Whisper.
Oh my.
No.
And yeah, she's now grappled, and he pulls her backwards this way,
Can
facing
I see
away
this
from you.
outside? To...
Yeah, you see this outside for sure. For sure, he's
Okay.
this way. And he has the gun pointed at Whisper, the pistol. It's like, if no one's gonna stay with me, then I'm gonna take at least one of these people down.
Bad move.
Oh yeah, for
And
sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay. So that's it for him. These two are just like, what are we doing? He says, what do you think you're doing? Attack them. They're just like, okay. So moving right here, 15. They're gonna go ahead and dash to Golina. They're gonna dash into the room. He's not dashing there. They're gonna pull out their rapiers and they're gonna get in your guys' play. And then he's gonna go right here. He's gonna fire her bow at Godolina, which will hit for minimum. Okay. That's 16 HP. So we'll go over here. So the guy behind Tav misses. The one in front of Tav with the rapier misses, and the one against Ox will miss as well. All right.
Nice.
Now we drop the clock, so 3 more turns. So Godolina, it's your turn. Godolina is going to go ahead and hack away at this bitch. Right. And then she's gonna make her second attack, and that will kill it. And she will go ahead and fly up 5 feet in the air. And then dash. She's gonna be at the entrance though. Okay. Whisper 26 is gonna try to break free of this grapple. Doesn't matter. Dude, this guy just rolled 320 in a round. It's fucked up.
Oh,
All
what
right,
the
so Sterling top the order. So 3 more rounds until
No, I run back in. Hold on, I got some stuff to do. 'Cause he decided to grapple Whisper for whatever reason.
Obviously looking to take one person down at least.
Ah,
Is it clear shot or
Why?
is this like wagging right here blocking it?
That cart is blocking, so I will give him a boost to his AC. How about that?
I can. Oh,
You still shoot him.
can I move over to the wagon, like on top of it or something?
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I want to shoot him with my rifle. Now that I have it.
Okay.
Or let me just get, I'm gonna use a stunning shot.
Stunning shot. Okay.
That's 15.
15, yeah. Oh, 15 hit?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, really, 15 just hit them.
no.
Okay.
Two.
It's gonna be max damage 15, and then a plus it to a d8, which is also max damage. So another 8 damage.
Oh, 1 HP left.
Kidding me? He also has to make his
Yeah, it's
con
con save. I
save.
got you. So con save. Roll a 17 plus 2, 19.
Still grappling onto Whisper.
No, he fails the grapple on Whisper.
Okay. He needs to be like kicked once, and he'll die.
Yeah, and then the whole explosion goes off. All right, so I think that's it. So Ox.
I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity from this one, but I'm gonna run around here, and I'm going to try to pick that guy up. Actually, I see everyone grabbing for this gun for whatever dumb reason. I am going to try to pick him up and throw him while holding onto the gun. Is that possible as my action?
Yeah, that's fine. So obviously making a post strength.
Yep. Rage is either going to be an 11 or
No.
shit.
You succeed.
11.
Okay, yeah, you do succeed. You pick him up and you throw the gun. Roll a d8.
All right.
It goes in the ram direction.
Die 8.
So it goes that way. What's your strength?
I was
Roll a
throwing him. I was trying to throw him into these guys and then just holding onto the gun while I threw him.
Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah. Okay, that works out fine. Okay, so you throw him into there. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I say,
There you go.
run! And the rest of my movement, let's see, 1, 2, 2.
He does
10,
die on impact.
15,
I will tell you right
20,
now. So
25,
this is about
30.
to get chaotic.
I am going to run right here and stand in front of his friend or his comrade.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So upon impact, he does die, which does activate the bomb.
Oh,
You guys gonna happen.
So that is. I'll go ahead and roll on roll 20.
I think we're all gonna
oh
die.
God.
You guys may die.
No,
41,
I'm
41
dead.
points of force damage.
Okay, that's not
Wait, hold
too
on. That's
bad.
like what? 41. I was too
Oh,
off from
not
dying completely.
440,
So-
not 441, 41 only.
But
No,
I'm
no,
definitely
keep going.
down. That's for sure.
I'm down.
Godolina is also down. And Whisper is dead.
I was trying to block Whisper from the blast.
It wouldn't matter. I reduced half. It
No.
doesn't matter. She has 17 HP.
Yeah, LPG and stuff saves.
Wait, what?
Okay. I
Uh,
do not go down. I use Indomitable Will.
So you're up both on HP. But everyone else in this room is dead. Like the NPCs. So like these guys are dead.
oh, okay.
And the
Steven
Oh,
is
building
how-
is
Steven is-
collapsing.
Yeah, okay, the building is closed. I was wondering, is
Oh
the
yeah,
building
the
still
building-
here? Or?
This building's fucked. So you guys are, yeah. I mean,
everybody except
it's
Ox
it's all
is
gonna
down.
it's all gonna fall on you guys.
No, Ox has to pick up 3 people and then get out of here.
Yeah, so this is what I do. I slap a healing bomb on each one of my comrades as I run by, and the ones that look the worst for wear, I'm going to pick them up, run them out.
Everybody's voice for
So
right.
Yeah.
who are you picking? Who are you picking?
So the first person I run past is going to be actually it's going to be this direction. I'm going to run past no, I'm going to slap a healing bomb on Sterling. I'm going to pick up Tav.
Have.
I'm going to kneel down quickly and give a healing bomb to Godolina, and then a healing bomb to
Okay, that is a lot. So I'm gonna have to ask for a dexterity saving throw at
Yeah.
disadvantage.
totally fine. Can I see what's causing the disadvantage?
The building collapsing on you currently.
Cool. I do not have disadvantage because I have danger sense.
That's fine. You just gotta beat the DC.
All right, so dexterity save or
Mhm.
check.
It's a save.
Okay. It's the same either way for me. 10.
10. Okay. As you apply the helium bomb, you pick up Tab, right?
Yes.
You pick up Tab, you apply the helium bomb on Sterling. It's all you can do in the moment. You apply it to Golina and Steven. As you make your way out, blackness falls as the building does collapse onto you. We will pick this up next Saturday. See
Oh,
where
God.
everyone stands.
New
How,
characters.
how it all. Yeah, maybe. Because I will apply the damage to the building onto your characters.
Well, I guess I'm gonna die.
Mhm. Yeah.
I did try to save
Alright.
everyone's life though. Have a good one, everybody.
Goodbye.